Well, hello. How you doing, Capsor? How did Friday get yesterday? Well, we got Jeb into orbit properly. So I guess next thing is to aim towards getting to the moon. We got some flying done, which was nice. And again, I came to the conclusion that I don't like the planes. Of course, they might be less insane if we had the advanced tweakables active, and we could do something about the landing gear being so goddamn bouncy and shit. Yay, orbit, nice. And first, that is true. Goddamn, I really should at some point just write down all these commands I should add for my chat bottle. The way to work, leg spaghetti. Oh no. Did you have a workout day that gave you those spaghetti legs? Or is it just otherwise? Oh no. Did you recognize that one? That was a thick mint, straight from Peak. It looked like one at least. Well, a small one, but it was enough. Hey, yeah, man, it doesn't take much to get the legs tired. That is very true. It's been ages since I went to proper started working out. I really should get back to it. Ugh. Especially now that I no longer do physical labor work, because that used to then keep me in shape. Not happening anymore. Ooh, coffee. Well, hello there, Akash. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, friend. I'm taking nap, so I hope you have a lovely day at work. Well, we can finally start almost building bigger things. So that'll be fun. Hey, Perk, how you doing? Perk out to the Perk L. Nice. We're all really excited, Perk, about the crow's nets that's coming up. I've already been discussing with Clay what kind of stuff we're gonna aim for, what we want to build. We're gonna be exploring what all we can actually come up, but what we can make with chiseling. So that'll be fun. Perkele cousin, it is true. Per cousin, Perkele cousin. Yeah. Tomorrow I'm taking my car to maintenance. Sort of like just a side note. And then there's going to be probably some costs after that to get it to inspection. But after all that is done, then I can finally start saving up money. And it probably shouldn't, hopefully it shouldn't take too many months, and then I can finally get myself a new GPU. So hyped I can't sleep. Oh no! I'm really glad I got that little clip of you when I asked a question and you started checking out, and then we'd see the bear running at you from this and That was a funny moment. I'm glad I caught it. Unknown into space, that's one. It was some experiment we did at some point. So hyped I can't sleep. Well, let's hope it all works out. We'll have to then also try to advertise to even more people who to just join in. Hey, need more people on the server. Let's crash it by just getting too much traffic. Real life, my summer car. Yeah, pretty much. There's most likely going to be some rust damage at it, which is stuff I can fix myself. I have access to welding tools. Let's see, what do we have active? We need to haul a Hammer solid fuel booster to flight above Kerbin. And a Spark liquid fuel engine. So this needs to have a suborbital trajectory altitude above 80k. This one needs to be above 28k, but I think that's at high speed. Okay, so these two can be done in the same flight. That'll give us 40, 50, 70k monies if we do the once we get those two done. And this one has been like haunting me for a while, so let's get this one. This will probably be doable with something nice and stupid, like if we just put a hammer and a thumper underneath and just launch. I think we can do this. Oh, God damn you. Stupid mustache. Or dog hair. I don't know whose hair it is this time. Ugh. But okay. Sorry about that. Embarrassing. Now let's see. We've got a good old Mark 1 cockpit. No. Here we go. Nice Mark 16 parachute. And a heat shield. There you go. Couple of drag chutes just in case shit goes like extremely sideways. Needs more struts? I don't know, man. You might be right. Let's see. Coupling. You need the T. I think it's a 12, yeah? One of those couplers, and then we need the hammer, because we need to hold this into like a gibberish place. And we put the nice giant thumper, and there we go. Rocket pretty much done. Now, thrust to weight ratio on this thing is at over 2, and I think we want it to be like around closer to 1.2. Close enough. And this will most likely, if we just go straight up, launch ship like insanely high into space. So we'll see how it all works out. Oh, and I want you guys to be 2 separate ones. Drag chutes separate from the main chutes. There we go. So very first, we'll try to get this one done. But we need. Okay, wait, no. God damn it, we'll revert. Because we might be able to do all 3 in one go. Because the 2 other ones we needed to pretty much just haul the things back to above 80,000. This setup will go way above 80,000. This I'm pretty sure. Just because, you know, it's so light. We're just hauling so much, firing so much nonsense. So, the Spark liquid fueled engine. It's very small. I will literally just hauling it up, so it's fine. Doesn't even need fuel or nothing. And the other one was the... Mark 16 X large parachute. Big chungus. So there we go. See, that is a wonderfully sensible rocket. Nothing could ever go wrong with this. Let's launch it into space. Hey there, Dragon Hall. More boosters, please. Let's perk. How are you doing there, Dragon Hall? I hope you're having a nice day. And we'll be launching this Absolute nonsense into space. Like also. Now we can't do that one. What are these three? Just tall. Because these will just suborbitals above 80,000. We could probably get these. Oh. Why did I think I had two of these that wanted to be over 80k? This one is just 9,000. Speed above 120. We got the speed. Okay, we're gonna fail this one because we're gonna go too fast. Yeah. Well, that'll get done. This is maybe. No, thank you. Just build. Ooh. Free time after my exam, so now I'm revisiting KSP again. Lovely. Just built SSTO. That is actually good. Oh, cool. Wait, what exactly is an SSTO? Like, I played this game, but it was a long time ago. And now I'm revisiting and enjoying it immensely. Oh, shit. That's all kinds of fucked up. Yeah, that's good. Okay, we might have to revert stuff, but I did not notice that that happened. Oh, well, we'll see. So, Spark thing's gonna fail. We might still get the hammer. I got the height now. Then the question is, will it slow down? No. Oh, what's our apoapsis? Oh, cool. Just look at that. We're gonna get the Spark one done at least. So, not much of a success, but it's something. Single stage to orbit. Oh, cool. That's very cool. Nice. Well done. There we go. Spark job done. Okay, we're not gonna EVA because last time we had a top part that was wider, much wider than this thing. We got mega krakened because pretty sure it's the helmet of the EVA touches the edge there, and then they push away from each other, and then the entire ship just spins like insane and just flew off. I left Jeb directly in space, so we're not gonna do that. I'm in Finland. I am indeed. I thought I clocked the accent, but I didn't know until I saw the tag. Made some Karjalan piirakkaa a couple of days ago. Ooh, nice. Karjalan piirakkaa is very good. Very tasty. Did you make the egg butter to go with it? Cookie. It was delicious even though they looked very crooked. Yeah. No, Karjalan piirakka is karelsk pirog. And yeah, I mean, the Karjalan piirakka, they really look very, very, should we say, aesthetic. They have a certain aesthetic to them. Well, that's fine. And beside in food, you know, it doesn't. The important part is that is the flavor, far more than the straight up taste. I mean, the flavor is more important than the other stuff. Wait, I just realized we're gonna die. I don't think we can land this thing. I don't think we're going down, just straight down. There we go. And we'll see how that goes. Aim retrograde. Hope for the best. Agreed. Hoops. Oh, nice. Oh. The good thing about, you know, the spin and detach is we throw the shit away from us, because otherwise if we detach them straight down, they'll slow down before we get there, and then we'll have a nice mid-air impact. Which is bad, okay? And we'll see if this works. And getting at least one job done would be nice, but we still have to figure out how do I... We do the same build, but with... just a thumper. Once he'll be able to do it. Jebediah's questioning his career choices just, but no, I don't know, man. He looks like he's having a lot of fun. Jeb is living his best life. Jibbing along like only a Jeb can. We're hitting atmosphere, so you should be heating up soon. There we go, finally, some slowdown. Well, that's what we had the drag shoot, though, so it'll be fine. Going down like a motherfucking rocket. Ooh, 10K. There we go. And we're safe. All is good. Huh. Not an annoying combination, so... I guess we can achieve this if we do a more... like, sideways re-entry. Now he badass. True. Speaking of hitting the Guardian Pirkka, I need to put in the oven between 250 and 300C. Never put my oven that high in my life. Ooh. Well, I guess it would make sense when you think about it. Yeah, it has the whole, like, thin, unhearted rye crust. And it is an old traditional recipe, which probably would have been built in a, like, wood-fired oven and whatnot. I'm gonna speed up, because it's gonna take forever for this bugger to land. Well, at least we achieved something. Not what we set out to achieve, which was get the hammer job done, but we got the spark one done. Let me just incinerate my baked goods. Yeah, well, no. Cooking using the fires of hell itself. Lovely. Explosions. Oh, Jeb. Grasslands, yeah, we got all that. There we go. So. What are we doing, Dragon Ball? Now let's see. Didn't get much, but we did get monies, so that's important. Any new testing the heat shield while landed? That's a nice and easy one. Atmospheric surveys. Below, above. I don't want to do airplanes. I don't like airplanes. So we're gonna not do airplanes. Easy enough. Now we don't need the Sparky. Spark is gone. Double check here. So we have this guy blasting off. Then we got let go. Then this one guy goes off. Why were these all messed up when I left? Was it just the presence of the spark that really confused the machine? Could be. I haven't done much career stuff because it ramps up a bit too slow for me. Might try it when I complete a science playthrough. Ooh, yeah, okay, yeah, makes sense. I like the sort of slow approach because it incentivizes me to spend more time experimenting and trying stuff out. Very much.
Hannu, olet ihan eläin. Olet yhtä mahtava kuin älykäskin. Kuinka helvetin Stein oletkaan?
Hey, thank you, Taco. That is very kind of you to say. Oh, a right animal, he says. Yes, I am quite similar to the dung beetle, yes. Oh, run, oh, filth. Sorry. How are you doing, Taco? I hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. Now let's see, so last time we didn't really get the hammer to where it needed to be, so because we had this thing on the thrust limiter. So how about we do remove that? This is just an experiment, so we're gonna fly up and see can we reach where we need to and then revert. Helvetin. Indeed, Knapsor. Helvetin. We're traveling to today in New York. New Moon, New York. The new New York, the newest. Kerbork. What would be a New York Kerbal thing? So would it just be Kerbork? Alright. Because I just want to know like how would these work together. So if we just launch. The thing was we got to the height for the hammer easy enough, but we didn't have the combination of height and speed. And I'm wondering if I then do it sort of stupidly, we probably won't get as high as we got last time because we're burning through a lot of fuel and fighting atmosphere much earlier. But we might be able to get the hammer high enough. Apoap's at 42. Question, will I be there at these heights? Yeah, we did it. Okay, yeah. So my guess was correct. We got a solid booster. Should we just try to be like bring it with us down, or nah? This is Jeb we're talking about. He won't waste a rocket. With a solid booster and then just sideways because why not? Cool. Jesus Christ, 1-star Jeb, man. He can keep these things insanely steady. What a bouse. The name retrograde. Guessing it's where? Oh, crap, sorry, just guessing, of course, yeah. Helvetes and helvetin. Totally different. Yeah, we're trying to get to the moon today. But first I'm just trying to get some of these contracts that I have been sort of like just laying around. Oh, I'm supposed to do this thing. Oh well. 1.85. Oh, that one's easy enough. We can do that next. We just landed, we just put this thing on, and we click the button. We're good to go. Now here's a one. Pull the parachute. I wonder if we'll get to do the parachute one. And TD8 will 18 will have to wait. So we'll do a flyby, scientific data, and yeah. Nuclear Massachusetts. Take a word. Newkirk. Newkirk. New Yorble. New curb. Do we have a? I think it's the sort of Copernicus add-on, the one that gives this cool skybox. Because it looks like it's based on actual, you know, the actual sky. Helvete and Helvetin are not similar. Oh, absolutely, no, absolutely, they're completely different things. Just like Helvete and Hell, totally not the same. Of course, you know, Helvetin and Helvetes is used similarly, but they also do have found Helvetes dude. I guess we could say that. But that is again one of those like direct translations, good weird kind of situations. You know, chat, I think Knapsor might be suspecting something. I think he might suspect that I might not be entirely honest with him right now. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Just don't tell him, okay? The coffee is growing cold. So that's why I'm not also speeding time forwards too much. I was thinking that, oh, maybe I should get like a different kind of music this time. But no. Like for space flight, these chill hop tunes. They're quite fitting. Oh, there's some friction. Question is, will we get to below 13,000 and still have a speed of about above 120? Because we got the speed last time as we were landing with the shoots out, the drag shoots out and everything. But our altitude was wrong. We got too low. So yes, this time, because we're coming in at a different angle rather than straight down, so hopefully we'll get the speed before we get too low. Oh, and I love these. I'm so happy that through streaming I discovered, watching other streamers, all these cool graphical mods and add-ons that exist for Kerbal Space Program, because the game itself is amazing, but man, just making it even more just pretty with all these little effects, it just makes it so much nicer. One of those things that I really wish my grandpa was still alive. He would love this game. He was the spaceman of our age. Quick speed. There we go. Yes, we got the parachute one. Nice. Ooh, speed just went low enough before we went below 9 kilometers. Heck yeah. Yes. I've been trying to get my hands on some of his art, because he used to draw like pictures of space and paint pictures of space and stuff, and he did it for like, it went in chewing gum packets and stuff. this vertical. Oh, right there. Here we go. Got the ship back. Holy shit. Welcome in, Raiders. Holy shit, if it ain't the one, the only. This goddamn Trekkie. How you doing, man? How you doing? How to go with the RuneScape? Did you defeat the strange aquatic boss thing? Did you do it, son? Are you winning? Wow. EVA report on surface. I don't want to do this kind of shit. I want to go to space. Let's go to space. I'm done failing for the night. Nice. Well, at least you had some adventures with some kind of cheese-related adventure, and you got to some peaking. They got some stuff done. Okay, let's destroy this entire thing. Well, done. And of course, welcome in, Raiders. For those who don't know who I am, hello, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, variety streamer and occasionally extremely amateur game developer. On the weekends, I take part in the Try Jam on Sundays, which is a game jam where you have 3 hours to make a game. Other than that, I play all kinds of games. I very much enjoy survival crafters, and I very much enjoy simulation games, only sims and whatnot. And right now, we are doing a lovely return to an old favorite of mine that I haven't played in years, which is Kerbal Space Program. And I'm having a blast so far. Did we get any big engines? No, we have no big engines. Only got small engines. Right. I don't want to make a satellite thing, but I can't because I don't have the what they call it, making photovoltaic cells and whatnot. Alright, we're gonna send in Jeb into deeper space. I don't think we're gonna get Jeb all the way to the moon, but we'll try. Now, for this thing to come back, we're gonna have to have one of those and a couple of these. Separate stages, though. Ah, right. There was the other one contract we could do, which involved this one. So we just launch this thing. No rockets, no nothing, just a heat shield. Yeah. But hey, I hope you take it easy, Trekkie. Hope you had a good time. Run, test, recover vessel. And that's how you make some money. Nothing on that fancy, nothing of that fancy engine stuff. I know, right? Back there we walked to space. Absolutely correct. That was a successful mission. We got a lot of money from that. We got a contract finished. That was base science. I got 32 science, and I need 90. And I'll need 451,000. We do not have that. So I'm gonna have to do some bullshit missions eventually anyway, but first we're gonna just mostly focus on getting to space. We got things done now. Contract complete. You know what? Go, Heat Shields, go! Anyway, get run me at work. Bye-bye for now. Well, thank you, Canaptor, for coming by and saying hi, and I hope you have a wonderful day at work, and I hope they're not, you know, too stressful. Okay. Rescue news on from orbits in Kerbin. Move. The CEO and chief bottle washer at Kerbal Motion LLC has stumbled on a problem. We've lost a Kerbal. You did find news in for us? Their snack supplies may be starting to run a little low. Now, we need your help. Prestige trivial. I don't want to do that. So screw all these missions. Screw all of them. We're going to goddamn space. Good morning, Leader Stev. How you doing? Here to help? Glad to have you with us. So we're gonna do this. Here's our main. A joke! I just heard say we need your help when the stream loaded. Nice. Yeah, I was reading the sort of mission explanation for like rescue a Kerbal from orbit. Now these aren't reusable without a scientist. So I'm gonna do it this way around. Let's see. This is what's actually coming back. Then we have ourselves a lovely little coupling. Here's a Communitron. Then we put in the Science Junior so we can abandon that thing in space, along with Mystery Goo. Rendezvous another vessel with early tech sounds hard. It is. Hey there, James. How you doing, my man? Sometimes you can rendezvous with cheese. Half the early contracts say to dock on or around Kerbin, allowing you to combine 2 rovers for easy cash. On or around. Ooh, now that would be a handy one, yeah. Yeah, no, this one just says stranded Kerbal, so I need to find a stranded Kerbal mid-space and get them on board, which means I can't use this one. I'll need to have an extra seat. So I get the conclusion that, you know what, I can't be bothered. We're just gonna send Jeb into space and hope for the best, pretty much. New mods work up? Glad to hear you're doing well. Abducting crew, fun stuff, yeah. But instead we're just gonna send Jeb deep into space and hopefully he'll make it back one day. Now, this is going into space, which means we will need a fuel tank. I think the medium one would work. Look at our engines. We have a Terrier. For this though, I'm pretty sure they're actually going to need some monopropellant. Well, holy butt nuggets, Batman. If it ain't goddamn Raggy himself, how you doing, my man? How you doing, Raggy? Lovely to see you here. Hey, Esikoisa. Or whatever you want, I'm not your mother. How you doing? Yes.
Stop shrimping streamer, man.
Oh shit. Thank you, Poison Rays. Hi there, guys. Raggy and all the other cool peoples. How you doing? How was the Star Wars Adventures?
Sit up, perkele.
Yes. I thought you said you're not my mother, but you sound an awful lot like her. Okay, let's see here. That thing there, and we're gonna use the magical cheese and just slide it in. There we go. See? And then we don't need to worry about it too much. Heckin' perfect. Good, was fun. Got off the planet, did the thing. Congratulations, well done. He got off the entire planet? Nice. It's true. Well done, my friend. Well done indeed. And of course, welcome in, Raiders. For those who don't know me, well, hello. I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer and occasionally extremely amateur game developer. On Sundays, I take part in the Try Jam, which is a 3-hour game jam where, as the name implies, you have 3 hours to make a game. Other than that, I'm playing all kinds of games. I very much enjoy survival crafters, and currently, well, getting off. Okay, there we go. Returning to an old favorite of mine, Kerbal Space Program. Now, it's been a few years since I played this. More than a few, to be honest. And it is wonderful returning to it now. Especially because thanks to streamers like Casual Elephant, I discovered the existence of all these cool graphics mods, which makes the game even more beautiful. Absolutely wonderful. I gave a girl 20 credits and got swindled. Ah, I hate it when that happened. Glorp got denied sex. Ah, that's unfortunate. Poor Glorp. How are you doing there, Blockade Curator? Hope you're doing well. Now let's see here. So we got the fuel. So we got the engine with the terrier. We got the terrier. Then we got a swivel. I'm wondering, should I just do this? To see if we grab the extra fuel from these here. So now that thing has a whole heck ton of fuel, and we do some more of the stuff, some more of that coupling Glorp didn't get to do. We put in a couple of hammers. You see, then we can have I'll do it this way. So these two give us the initial push off. Then, they fuck off. We ignite these guys. Then hopefully we'll be at least a little bit further up, and then the extra fuel gets burned and all that. Question: what is your thrust to weight ratio? It is a little low. Oh, that's fine. We'll probably make it work. This seems stupid. I like it. Look at aerodynamics. We don't have any decent. Wait, how much do these cost? $240 a piece. Put them here. And I shall call the Coculoid 2. Tragic and foul. Oh, see my head. Go to sleep now. Nice to see you, Hanu. Have a good sleep. Thank you for coming by, Blocky. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful sleep and get really good rest. Now we're going to launch this thing in this Or at least we'll try to. We'll see what happens. And do have the whole support structure things, which I really should have put on there, but I kind of forgot. Oh well. We didn't have to revert immediately, so let's see if this thing. Oh, would you look at that? That thing actually flies. Not very well, mind you. Oh, we're speeding up again. Ah. Well, it kinda works. Sometimes that's all you need. And at least have fuel hoses, yes. Perfect thrust weight ratio. There was eventually. First it was slowing down, and then eventually, like, had to burn away a little bit of fuel, get a little bit out of the lower atmosphere. Oh shit. That's one I need to look at. Okay, we're above 10. There we go. And go. Well, would you look at that whole thing? It's doing way better than I was expecting. Halfway up, this is above 90k. We're gonna wait until we're outside of outside atmosphere. No booster left behind. Hey, there's Yella. How you doing? There was a couple of boosters. We left them behind. It is true. Right. Oh, I can add maneuvers now? Oh yeah, I did the upgrade. Nice. We can't really pause time now, can we? Best I can do is... Shit. I think I'm gonna fuck that one up. Well, we have reached orbit, and we have 871 meters per second of delta V left. So that's pretty good. Nice. Well done, team. Well done, Jeb. I think we've done this one. Done those. Jeb can do an EVA report. I did have... good. I remembered the parachutes. Important, those. Okay. So... Alright, so there's the moon. We got 871, and we need a burn of 818. We do it from here. $828. Does low orbit science depend on the biome under it? I don't remember. Hey there, Knudsen, how you doing? Good morning to you too, my friend. And for some experiments, but not all. Yes, exactly, James. Yes, yeah, at least the EVA report depends on the biome beneath it. But if we like exit from here, no, where's my? Like here we see barometer. We do log pressure data. It says in space near Kerbin. We do a crew report in space near Kerbin. But if we do an EVA report, it says space just above Kerbin's water. So in this one, it depends on the biome. I think thermometer just also just says in space. Mystery goo. In space near Kerbin. Alright. I'll just put you there for now. I'm gonna warp here. I remember the moon encounter is when the moon is 90 degrees later than the current position. So like here. Yeah, it could be. So we'll have to wait for the moon to get all the way here for this makes sense, because also we don't have enough fuel for a proper moon encounter. So just getting deeper into space would be worth it. You know what I did? I just realized I put in a tank of extra monopropellant. But no engines that make use of the monopropellant. So, whoops. Well, we got some. Nothing like use it, but we got some. And the thing is, yeah, for this to work. No. Why? There we go. Look at Jeb. Oh shit, we went too far. Whoops. Shit. Okay. I maneuver. There we go. Now that is something we should in theory be able to do. 38 seconds and we got a few minutes left. A nice flyby. We're pretty much at our periapsis, which is very good. Classic Time Warp Plus, yep. Classic timey-wimey pranks, eh? I like that there's this tiny window where if I'm looking at this correctly, we'll crash into the moon. If I'm reading this correctly. We'll go close by and then, I don't know, return and then this happens. And then we'll be, we're sending Jeb out into space. Now, it'd be fun if we had a satellite, but we can't do that because we need Jeb. Jeb is the best boy. Yeah, something like that. That's good enough. Okay. If I remember correctly, we want it to be like halfway. Is it like burn time? Like, do we want to like 38 seconds before we hit the node? I say yes. Oh, well, either way, we're gonna start burning. And go. We left the very, very nice amount of Delta V there, 69. We fucked up though. So let's see here. So the number 52. So now we got we're visiting the moon. And with what we have, we should be able to then also bring down the periapsis. I hope. We'll find out. Once we get there. Now I want to play KSP again. See, that's the problem, CLA. You see people playing KSP and having fun with this shit, and then you're like, oh man, I wanna do this thing. I wanna No, so if we add a maneuver here, burn retrograde. That is more than we got. So with 52. So something like that. Our new periapsis will be way too high. How about we do it? The periapsis to the moon then. Well, we might have to go and help and rescue Jeb somehow. Eventually. For now, though. No, I could use the mouse wheel to scroll this thing. Only plays that at 500. And 5. The closest we can get about 500k. Valentina is already training. Very true. Try correction on a node in an hour. I just have to go Jeb out and push at the apogee. That's quite a reasonable push. Yeah, Knut, I was thinking about that. Remember, wasn't it you mentioned it yesterday that Jeb has a surprisingly strong... He's got strong arms and a decent delta V, so he should be able to push the craft a little bit. So we can do that. In other words, everything is A-okay. And instead, see what's gonna get in here and Jeb, enjoy the sights. Space high over Kerbin. I think we'll save the unfixables so we can do EVA. Take. And get back in there. Hey there, Fossil. How you doing? Give me Fossil's cool. Hey, Fossil. Got your VIP buy-in. Get that settled while we wait for that to happen. There we go. That should do. That should be that. The early game moon return is the most common push in my games. Oh, I can imagine. I'm gonna take the music volume down just a smidge. There we go. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. I do like the chill up tunes and the slow rotation. I wish we had more space, then we can bring more people, and then we can have a scientist and we can like just keep on resetting these. Slow work, some project getting postponed because of unplanned management. Keep calm, carry on, yeah. Unplanned management. Isn't that just the worst? Worst. Alright. Clickety clackety to those guys here, so we can just log pressure data. Read 0 as if it were in a vacuum. We have that already. And we have the cool reports from here. Very around. Where's the next big one? $37 science though. We can get high over Kerbin relatively easy. So we can save these for the moon flyby. Sun, there's the moon. You can do it, Jeb. See, there's a monopropellant, but no monoprop thrusters, because I'm a moron. Yes, even monoprop could have helped us there. So I know this is like high over Kerbin. Well, wasn't there any other place? Oh. I can't remember the distances. Yeah, so it says high over Kerbin. Let's go into the map here. And we're gonna warp there. We're approaching moon encounter, there we go. Little in space high over Kerbin. We'll have to wait for the moon encounter to happen. And then, okay, and that's why these are so separate, because then we have the moon encounter and its gravity will pull us slightly further away and making this a new trajectory. So if we go come on, man. There we go. Oh no. There we go. Eye over the moon. Keep that one. Keep that one. Get a crew report. We can transmit that one for 100%. EVA. We can transmit that one for 100%. Okay, guess not. Oh, right. I'm supposed to grab the sciences from these. So take data. Take data. We do take data. Forward. Now goes a whole bunch. Okay. However, the moon remains the same. Hacking 50 science. 20 science. Do another EVA. Collect data. Move data. Collect data. Move data. There you go. That was dealt with. This one is... Oh, okay. Can't do anything with it. That's fine. And... yeah. And go warp here. Did you just change again? Space high over Kerbin. Fuel. Yeah, electric charge is also getting a little low. Whoops. Now let's see. Come on. Stabilize. There we go. Yeah. Now let's see. We got 48 minutes. Let's do the burn first, and then we'll see about Jeb going out and giving it a little bit of a push. And we hope for the best. Now, if we click that, what does this do? Pretty much what I thought. So we do T retro full blast. Wait for the node. Move the node actually. Wait, what? Actual apogee. Where it might make slightly more sense. Here we go. Ooh, T retro. Ready off. Check out the fuel. Still okay. All right. That's about 10 seconds. We slow down. Time back to normal. Ready for a full blast. Well, I guess time for a full blast. And we fucked up. Because I forgot to turn on the SAS. On moon yet? Well, we visited the moon. We're now leaving. We did a little flyby. We went there to say hi and hello, and now we're trying to get back, and we just ran out of fuel. Because I forgot to push the SAS before I burned. So now we're out here with no fuel. We do have monopropellant, but no engines that can make use of it. Well, that'll be interesting. Now, I do believe I've grabbed, yeah, everything from there. So let's try this. We do SAS retrograde, and we do boom. That one helped maybe a little bit. Then we don't need this one, so you can hear as well do a boom. Now we got nothing. No engines, it's just this pod. And hitting the apoapsis or apogee. Well, go out and push. That is the plan. Yes, we're gonna go out. And let's see here. We do space is let go. How did we activate our... Oh, just RCS. Oh, shit. How do I... How do I aim this thing? Thank you. That's getting a little dangerous there. Also, I'm pushing it in the wrong direction. Exactly, Knudsen. And then we just push, I guess, for a bit until we get low on the EVA propellant. You can see your orbit in map. $436,000 meters still. We'll just keep pushing until almost out of EVA. Leave like 0.5. That should be more than enough to get back inside. Scenario rescue mission. Yeah, pretty much. That's the plan here. Got 8, 7, 6, and we were below 0.5. Well, we got the periapsis down to 300,000, so that's something. Not much, but it's something. Hit the hatch, yeah. I realized, yeah, I was coming in a little too high. Well then. Valentina, it's time for you. Oh shit, I guess, there we go. We do map, we do one more EVA. Because I forgot, did I have an EVA report from around here? Highway equipment, we do. Fine, get back in there. He's got all the science. We need that science. And pretty much we'll just launch the same rocket up again. No, we can't launch the same rocket up again because of, it'll only fit one Kerbal. So we need to design a new rocket. Space Center awaits. You refill, so if you go out and have more. Oh. Well, that makes life a lot easier. Go back out, the EVA profit refills. Wrong buttons, there we go. Oop, and... there we go. I did not know that. That means we can totally make it. We do the SAS retrograde. Turn off the SAS. And the EVA again. My God, he's right. Oh, wrong button. No. You damn bastard. No, don't make it spin. We done goofed. do this, and then we do the... Let go. There we go. So we got it down by over 100,000, so we might have to do this thing like one more time, and then Jeb will be just A-okay. Because then it's time for aero braking. Oh yeah. That's cool, yeah, actually below it we see our orbit going down. 88.3. Very nice. Oh no, Jeb. One more push. It's true. You got this, Jeb. He's having a cool time down there. You see, or like, or, no, okay, no, that's Smiles. He's laughing his ass off. Like, ah, ah. Turned on the sass. It's true, Knapsaur. That's how he does it. Come on, Jeb. Do it. Do it for the brown trout. Do it for the Lord. Do it for whoever, Jeb. But you just gotta keep pushing. Push, Jeb, push. I believe in you, Jeb. Good morning, Ergil. How you doing? I'm discovering the joys of pushing pushing the command pod in space. We got to the moon. Surprisingly enough, with the thing I just sort of slapped together. Or we did a flyby at least. Now we need to get back. Still need to work on my skills with maneuvers, but we're getting there. And I was just about to build a rescue mission, and then also handily Knudsen reminded or pointed out that we can just refill our EVA machine. Alright. And our periapsis is 116,000 from 400, about 300,000. So one more push might, hopefully. I'll spinning it again. Board, SAS, retrograde, EBA, space, RCS. Put on the lights. Do it. You do it because Jeb's a motherfucking hero, that's what he is. You don't need no rescue. He is the rescue. He rescues himself. The joys of Newton's second law. It is true. Out of fuel? Exactly. Then I ran out of fuel on other modules, and I slowed down a little bit using just the decouplers. So they slowed us down a little bit. So now we got just a pod with me also forgetting to put in the monopropellant engines. I'll try to remember next time. Jeb is the monoprop engine. You goddamn right there, Knudsen. Goddamn right. Oh, did we just change frame of reference? I think we did. Well, speed is going actively down. It's always weird, yeah, when suddenly you notice the camera just changes, like, oh, something happened. The simulation has changed. Okay, propellant's going down, it's going down. There we go. And our periapsis is now negative 27,000. So we are straight up crashing into the planet now. That should still work. That should be fine. Don't worry about it. It'll be okay. I was hoping to stop to have it like in atmosphere, the periapsis, but I guess that's the tricky part with pushing. You can't really see it, so we pushed a little bit too much. Hopefully not too bad. And if we zoom out here, that should hopefully give us enough time to slow down. Now there is of course something we could do to fix that. May not be good, we're coming in hot, might need to push prograde a bit. Oh, that's exactly what I was about to do. I just realized, you know what, we're gonna push it some more, just make it go faster. Oh, I love it. How much energy? Electric charge is going a little low, but it's okay for now. Yeah, we need to. There's a few things I need to unlock. Miniaturation would be nice, but definitely the electrical. We need solar panels desperately. Space and yes, and push. Jeb too strong. Absolutely. Jeb is a man of unfathomable and frightening power. Alright, press M. Alright, we're still inside the earth. Oh, Kirby. Oh shit, nuggets. There we go. No. Push. Let's get it below 3. Reference frame change. Now we have a periapsis at 23,000, which is sort of okay. That was the reference frame change. Okay. Whoa, hey, what? God damn, you're making... Okay. Getting annoying. Just please. There we go. 36,000. It's pretty hot, but it should be fine. So I'm wondering, like, do we have enough heat shield? I mean, we should. A little bit. There we go. Where the hell is the entrance? There it is. Come on, Jim. We do this. And back on board. Now we have a periapsis at 51,000. I'm pretty sure we'll be doing more than one round, but that'll be fine. It'll be safer that way, I think. So this one will slow us down, but most likely we'll not be able to make landing on this time round. But then the second time round should definitely get us down. So we can do a more somewhere. Navigator is fine. Monoprop is... Well, no, we got nothing like use it. Electric charge is still okay. Should be enough for what we need to do. Actually, full blast. And then it automatically does that. Retrograde. And turn off SAS. Periapsis keeps falling. T minus 30 seconds. Now the ship and its design should maintain our shape. Coming in at 3,000 meters per second, slow down aggressively. Apoapsis is also coming down aggressively. Going past the periapsis. We'll be back here in about 4 hours. Pretty good from outside the moon's orbit all the way there. So we speed up time. Enjoy these cool tunes. Also, I figured out that is also one of these like mechanical, so to say, cheesy cheats, I guess. You don't always need to use your SAS to maintain to make orientation stop. You just speed up time. It makes this thing stop spinning. Oh, wrong button. Let's do the time warp again. Whoa, shit. Whoa! There we go. Do a quick little retrograde adjustment. We're already slowing down. Periapsis is going down. With the wet noodle ships in this game, I'd consider it a feature. With them doing getting all wobblies and shit. That is very true. But I'm saying because you have your SAS, and that should be the one that they use. You know, it has an electric charge and where you want a propellants to make sure you stop spinning and whatnot. But you can also just like accelerate time and it stops. That simulation stops, and you skip ahead a little bit. You went past periapsis again. Apoapsis is now at 2 million. All right. Took a couple of spins. One more. Once we get here, yeah. Ablator is taking a few hits, but I think we can take a few more. Just fine. It's funny also how you have your time warp automatically throws you into the lower frame, but from getting this to the really fast one, you also then have to do a little bit of a fix the alignment. And once you get above 70,000, then you want to like get back to normal speed, and then you can go into even faster. Super mega warps. Apoapsis is now below 2 million. Periapsis remains similar. Getting there in 1 minute. Let's speed up. Ablator's taking a bit of a punching. Gone past the periapsis. New one is at 50k. Apoapsis is almost below 1 million. Will we get there before we leave the planet? I don't think so. There we go. Now we slow down. There we go. Now we can do the proper time warp. Whoa, and we're back again. In game, it only takes us now 36 minutes to get back to the apoapsis. We do with SAS, retro, stop. Now later is almost halfway done. We should hopefully have enough. We have a good old proper heat shield though. Now we'll see. Will this be enough? This one will definitely get us the apoapsis below 1 million. There we are. Periapsis just isn't getting low enough fast enough. Still slowing down. Apoapsis is 550k. Doing good, doing good. Yeah. Now I think our biggest issue is just to see will we run out of heat shield. Let's hope for the best. Now, Periapsis now is straight up below 50,000. So we'll see how that works. SAS, retrograde. I mean, just getting this point where you can just have your SAS aim, prograde, retrograde, man, that is just so freaking nice. Of course, then we can have even better like maneuvering skills for our pilot. That'll be even nicer. But for now, this is already freaking amazing. Now, apoapsis and periapsis. Now let's see. Will this be the final run? Will we finally land? Guessing probably not. Dematerializes. Well, thank you for being by. Hanging out there, leaves that. I do appreciate it. And wherever you dematerialize to, I hope you have a good time. I now realize I should have probably gone out and pushed the ship a little bit way earlier. Because I'm just like burning through my ablator for no heckin' reason. We might not be able to survive this now anymore. Apoapsis is going down. Well, apoapsis is probably gonna go. Oh, it might go below 70, which means we're not gonna be leaving atmosphere anymore. That would be pretty good actually, because that means we won't be doing. There won't be enough time for another crazy speed up. And we're still in atmosphere. Apoapsis is at 72. 71. Oh yeah. Periapsis is at 19,000. Yeah, we're now landing. Well, with the way things are going, we might hopefully not speed up too much anymore. Okay, leaving atmosphere for a tiny bit. Ooh. Shit. Jeb just clapping like, yeah, you freaking space, you land down on my weird coming, it's so freaking hot. Oh yeah, boy. That's my Jeb. That's my Jeb impression. That's what he sounds like. Hey there, discount engineer. screen. Yeah. We said jump to the moon. I was a little too careful in how much to slow down the ship with pushing it. And we're almost completely out of heat shield. And this is the final approach, so let's hope for the best. Our speed is insanely high. But this is it. Another instance where, you know, I'm really glad I sort of accidentally discovered the joys of the combination of the chill hop tunes service that I'm using and this game. Are you winning? Hey there, one bad panda. That remains to be seen. We did a flyby of the moon. We gathered some science from there. Now we're trying to land. We did run out of fuel on the way, but Jeb had to push the shuttle or the command pod. So we got back to a sort of safe-ish landing trajectory. But we've been doing aero braking, and I think I might have been a little bit too careful because we've been just burning through the ablator a little bit too fast. But finally we're slowing down, and Periapsis is inside the ground, so we're landing. For better or worse, this is it. And with any luck, the ablator will hold. Very stressful. Because I don't want to lose Jeb. He's the coolest dude. And while I will allow myself to revert whenever, you know, bullshit happens when I fly airplanes, because I can't land those things for shit. With rockets, we're gonna have to live with what happens. Fuck, oh, we did it. Oh, we survived. Drag chutes open. Normal chute open. We have victory. Hell yeah. Alright, team. We've done it. We brought him back. Well done, chat. And I believe we're landing over water. Perfect. Couldn't have gone better. And next time I'll try to remember to actually put any sort of monoprop engines on the ship, because I added an extra monoprop tank and everything, but I forgot to add the, you know, the engines for it. But we have now done achievements. Contract primaries are complete, and the world's first milestones have been achieved. What do we get? Explore the moon. Talk about close encounters. Any closer, then we'd be a paperwork. There'd be paperwork. Oof. So we got some money and some prestige. Yay. Well, first milestones. First flyby of the moon. Let's get the gravitational influence of Kerbin. First scientific data from the moon, and we've escaped the gravitational influence of the moon. Obviously, leaves a decent amount of money. And explore the moon. We have enough data on the moon here to keep us all employed for a good while longer. And then, I do believe, a return trip from the moon is this mission log, right? Incredible. 96k. We've taken first steps towards exploring the moon. Let's keep going and see where it takes us. Completion reward 162k. Holy shit. That means we might be able to do a bit more serious upgrades. Need more snacks. It's true. The ablators are like a good car fuel tank. Even when it says empty, there's still a little in reserve. That's good to know. Yeah, so I was imagining, if nothing else, even though the ablator itself has, you know, run out of its protection, the ablative surface, the object is still there. So it has its own hit point system, right? So while the object is still there taking the heat damage, it is not only ablating the heat, but then the object is still protecting the like science can behind it. 249 science? Not bad at all. Yep, nice. Glad I figured it out. 168 science earned. Very nice. 1,000 funds from recovered parts. Now we have a total of 707,000. Jesus Christ. I know a bunch of reputation, but I don't know how... I never really figured out the point of this system. Do you guys have any good advice? Like, should I use any of this? Any strategies? Like I was thinking of a unpaid research program, more science. And I don't know if the reputation gains are worth it. Hey there, Burb Herbelson. Lovely name, Burb Herbelson. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. And the ablator. It is true. That is the final ablation. It's the ablator itself. Funds and prestige to science 100%. Oh no, not the funds. I need the funds to do the upgrades. But unpaid research, because I don't know how much reputation I need, and I think I have a maximum commitment I can do, which is 25. Because I'm not going to spend money on this thing. 25% reputation gains for this. That seems sensible, right? And 100. BBL. Better rep, better missions, and the reward. Oh, is that so? Okay, so reputation affects the missions, you say? Oh, I didn't know that. Science is your limiting factor. No, right now it's actually money because I need to upgrade the science, like the buildings, so that I can use the science. Because I'm hitting the wall of 90. Find lunch thief, most important. Science king, absolutely. I will agree with that one, yeah. But this here, so setup cost. This is annoying because it has this like silly little meter. I'm like, what does this mean? Setup cost 55. Do I have 55? You see here, number, and he's like, is that 50? Do I have 25? So you mean I can't do this one? Or I can do this one, but it'll throw me in the negative. Because here as well, setup cost is 31. I can't tell. Because that looks like it's a 50. But I'm pretty sure I should have more than 30. I haven't done anything with these, and I've gotten a bunch of missions done. Negative, though. It's all I'm wondering here, like, how, will this bullet bite me in the ass? Because I was thinking, we don't need that much reputation currently. We need more science. So, I'm gonna bloop. Can't be modified. I say wing it, and if everything breaks, I didn't say anything. One bad panda? You got me convinced. Going in. It barely moved, so I don't know what the hell this is. Is these hundreds or thousands or what? This is a little confusing. Where do I see how many stars I have? Because that one said wanted 55 stars, and that thing like blipped down like a tiny amount. I can't read. Active starter is 1, a maximum of 1. See, perfect. That's all I need. We can do fundraising campaigns and whatnots and... Oh, this one could have been handy. Spend some reputation for just more funds. Hell no, we ain't touching that science. And then also, yeah, you could do this one for reputation to fund, and then here also, then funds also into science. But that is if we upgrade it. We are going to upgrade that one, because we're going to do an upgrade on R&D, I believe. Because this one is... Level 2 is good enough. Here we have a... This is level 2, that's good enough. This is level 2, that's good enough. Mission control, level 2, that's good enough. Space plane, level 1, good enough. I don't like the planes. 150k, but this one bigger. Daddy Bezos needs his airtime, it's true. Okay, time to move on to bit of work, gym, and then lunch. Bye, 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 bye. Have a good time, space time. Thank you, Snapzor, once again. And I hope you have a good time with your lunch time, gym time, whatever time. I hope it's a good time. Oh, and if you, I have played the game before. I have gone to... I think the first I got was trying to like land on Dune. So it's not my first time playing it. I just haven't played it for a very long time. Yeah, I've got some graphics upgrades here, though I would like a new GPU so that it would be less glitchy. So feel free to spoil if you want to. Oh, it's over. Sorry, let's try it again. So yeah, build, yeah. Might recommend Parallax mod. I think I might have that one actually. Like if I do, let's see here. If I do it like this, close. I can do this. I think. It's like my KSP mods folder where like just downloaded everything, uploaded. So here we have Parallax, Copernicus, Heatpad, Firefly, and some of these. I don't think I have everything activated properly right now, but I have like, this is the list of stuff I tried to put in. I wanted the, holy shrimp, I just dropped my plate because there was an EAS alarm test and I didn't know. Oh shit. Scared the shit out of me. Nice. It's super popular, so easy to find on the forums. Yeah, my mod list I got from the Casual Elephant. He's paying. What I haven't done yet is, because this is all just the free shit, I just haven't gone around getting the Black Racks volumetric clouds, like tweaks and settings. It's on my to-do list. I just haven't got around to it. But at the same time, I'm just thinking, because already every now and then the game lags a bit more than I would have expected to. Just thinks a little bit further than I'm expecting, and I'm kind of just expecting it to. It might be a better idea to just wait, because it's already looking so much better than he has before. I'm very happy with what we got here. But I've been thinking about I might want to upgrade my GPU. I got a 1080 Ti. It's remarkably powerful for even like lots of the modern games I've been playing. But especially playing games with it and streaming is really straining it. So I'm thinking I need to get that one before I start throwing any more math at this thing, because math is usually the limiting factor. I'm weird and rushed to space planes. No, I get that. I do understand the charm of space planes. I don't know, I've been burned by planes too many times because I can't land those motherfuckers. Of course, my landing technique usually is then like, which I eventually did was I just, put just freaking parachutes on it. I get close enough. I tried to land. Bits started exploding. Launch parachutes, and then Jeb got to survive that one. So that was nice. But at some point, I would like to figure out space planes. They are very cool. Just because the concept of a space plane is super cool. That's where we want to make those eventually. But for now, we got a bunch of signs. And it looks like this is a really big buy, and it is something we really want. So now we can do more science. The latest thing we got with the fuel system, we got 249 signs. What we really need is photovoltaic panels. It's important because we're kind of running low on power there when Jeb was in trouble. We did it. Now we have power. We even have the Proba Double Dine Octo, which is, if I remember correctly, essentially a one-star pilot. So that'll make life nice easier. Landing is definitely the most difficult bit. Exactly, because I haven't enabled the advanced tweakables. It's something I'd want to learn eventually, but I'm trying to do this one step at a time. First try to remember how the game worked and all that, and then eventually get more into space planes, because especially with planes and their landing gear, the advanced tweakables seems to make a lot more sense, because your default landing gear is bouncy as all hell. At least in my experience, and that's one of the things that makes it really difficult to land. Because you're thinking, oh, I'm coming down just fine, and then boink, throws it, and oh shit, and then you end up having a bad time. Okay, so now we just added some stuff. You have photovoltaic cells, illuminator. Oh right, can't we build these? Some of these weird science thingies on the land as well. Tricks to make it easier. Land lighter. Burn all but your go-around fuel for landing. You see, that makes sense, and also that would make this one, the drain valve, also more sensible. So you could pretty much before you land just empty your fuel tanks, I guess. If I'm understanding you correctly. Yeah, I can see that. Because this is a new one. Because I remember back when I played this. This is a new piece. At least it seems new for me. Advanced nose cones and the protective shells would be super handy. Because I wanted to send like satellites into space. Hinges. We can build like proper space machines that open up into space. You don't need a drain, you have an engine. That's a drain that makes thrust. That is very true, it's a drain that makes thrust, but at the same time, I don't always have the hours to sit around flying in a circle burning through all the fuel. Then again, if I was smart and I knew what I was doing, I could then evaluate, well, I'm going to do this thing, so I'm going to need around this much fuel. But I'm not really that smart, at least not yet. We haven't really gotten there yet. So I just say, oh, we could almost get some of these advanced things, but only almost. Most importantly, though, we could either look at some of these tiny ones, or the bigger ones. I'm leaning towards big. Advanced construction. There's all these hinges and cylinders. Man, there's rotational servos. What is this? Space engineers. Ooh, and these are sexy though. Aerodynamics would allow us then to enter more space plane kind of shit. Helicopter blades. Do helicopters actually work in this game? Jeez. Well, I guess they must because there's the pieces. So could I make a space plane that is also a helicopter? It's like a VTOL kind of thing. Like, I don't need it to be efficient or effective. Like, I know some like people who play this game seriously and they try to think, what is the cheapest way to get things into orbit? I'm like, I don't care. Can I build like a space plane that is also a VTOL? So we got like, no, not as much of a space plane, more of a space airship. They're not safe. Ooh. Drain, you have the engine? That's a drain, yeah. Casual things about 4,000 space engineer time. Yeah, that is another game I really enjoyed. The problem was that because I like playing also like survival crafters, not in creative mode, but in adventure mode, so you have to get all your stuff. And in that game, I found myself having the trouble of I get to a point, and then I'm sort of like, and now what? What am I doing here? What am I building? And then I just try to build something that looks cool, and then it takes forever to build anything larger because of the resource gathering. But then again, if I'd stream that could be more fun, because I was playing that as a single player. Having people join in could be more fun. I think early would be really hard because you don't have the right tools yet. Probably possible. Okay, yeah. It sounds like, yeah, it could be a fun, possibly dumb project, though. Space exploration. Cargo storage, EVA repair kit, storage, hitchhiker storage container. Okay, if we wanted to build a space station, I guess this would be one of the things, because we'd have the hitchhiker storage container. The point of SE is PvP, which everyone hates, but it's fun. I mean, fair enough. I'm not a fan in general of PvP games. I know a lot of people enjoy them, and I know kudos for them. Some PvP games can be super fun, but things like Space Engineer is because I feel more like an architect in those kind of games. It's similar to like Valheim. I really like building stuff. Some people like decorating stuff. I just like building structures. Not all the structures need to make sense, but I just like making things that seem cool. I'm having a lot of trouble here now, apparently. Like, trying to choose what do I do next. Should I go with these space exploration things, sending satellites into space? That could be fun. If we want to go to the moon properly, we need to land, and then we'll get miniaturization. The Clamp Patron docking port Junior is also necessary if we want to send anything into space for a longer time. Well, we'll take panels. Well, we'll have to get here eventually. So with electrics, now we have the octal. We have batteries, we have solar panels. So we can now design and build a satellite. This should help with the landing thing, but aerodynamics, more planes. I've never done PvP in SC, to be honest, and I've had loads of fun, but I also love to watch the PvP streams. Just not my thing. Oh, I agree there with you, Dragon Hall, exactly. It seems like a fun way to play. I enjoy watching people play that and build their cool structures and whatnot. But I feel more like I like the engineer part of Space Engineer a lot more. Like, I just want to race around and do shit. And you got me convinced. Engines it is. Big boom, go faster. And we spent a bunch of money. Now, technically, we could upgrade this. Because I don't think we can upgrade anything else here. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, we left $1,000. Yeah, no, that ain't happening. We'll look into it. Emissions. Atmospheric surveys of Kerbin. Above all of that, pressure readings. Yeah, that could work. One of the best PvP designs is a hollow cylinder with all thrusters on the inside and only turrets on the outside. Oh, mega cheese thing, but yeah, I can see it. And then you have just this like cylinder / cube thing just flying in the air. Borg cube. The thrusters just pointing inside. Yeah, I see that. I see that. Rescue Dobbin from the orbit of Kerbin. Dobby, bring Moonstone back with you. Bring a Moonstone on the moon back to Kerbin. And explore the moon. Orbit the moon, return Kerbit from orbit of the moon. Oh, we can do that one again. Sure. Land at Kerbin, yeah, sure. Free money. Test the RE-I5 Skipper liquid fuel engine in flight over Kerbin. Altitude of 1200 to 18. Yeah. Test the LY-10 small landing gear splashdown at Kerbin. No. Area VIP. That's nothing. Evil's travel into itinerary. His orbit around Kerbin. Fly by to the moon. No, thank you. And accept the moon ones, though. We're not gonna bring civilians with us. Stack separator, suborbital trajectory over the moon. That's good money. Okay for science. We can probably do this. Especially if we put it on a satellite and we bring that satellite to just spin around the moon. Send shit back. Except that one too. This one would be good. Except I'd have to unlock the aerodynamics thing so we can get more of a plane that can fly high enough and then just be bothered to do this. Rescuing Dobby, the house elf, who has apparently is in orbit. Dobby can wait. yeah. Oh, you sleepy doggo. What, it's not too easy if I give them 3 to 4 blocks of clearance. Yeah, not a KSP. Yeah, hey, no worries. Space Engineer is a fun game, yeah. I like I said, I do enjoy it, and I think everyone should enjoy games the way they want to. If you would like the PvP, go PvP. If you like the more, structural or PvE kind of thing, then do that instead. If you want more of a KSP challenge, know Scott Manley is. The name rings a bell, but please feel free to remind me. Because I don't get the reference immediately. Let's see, what do we do? Radial decoupler, the TT70. The TT70. These are moons. The TD-18 decoupler in flight over Kerbin. So that one goes to the moon. This one would do another return to Kerbin from orbit. So this is to do with us also then landing on the moon. I'll have to wait. But here we go. See, a beautiful spacecraft. It's just an onion with a decoupler on the side. I think I've seen Scott Manley's YouTube videos back in the day on like KSP, how to fly, how to fly and achieve things. Huh? But I did the thing. I'll accept that as my loss. I didn't understand what the hell just happened. Was it because there was nothing attached to it? I think that might have been the case. Throw that entire thing away. Did we have the humongous tanks? We do. Oh shit, we can't send this thing to space though, because we don't have a thermal shield for it. Or we can, but we have to do it with an engine as the thermal shield, if you will. Vacuum. This would be the... Okay. Strange thing indeed. This can most likely make it do the moon and back. Just in case the weight is too much, we're gonna do. There we go. And then we do the radial decoupler. Is it under structural? This thing seems cheap enough. Just in case. Take out all the fuel. Launch. That thing's probably gonna tip over. If that tips over and explodes, I'll say no thank you. Yeah, Bear Purpleson, I don't know if you heard me. I'll gladly hear more about Scott Manley and what kind of challenges he has. So... activate the part through the staging sequence when all test conditions met. And... there we go. Cover vessel. Oh, right. Token hole. So hilariously efficient? Exactly, doesn't it? Because it's, it reminds me of the whole, like, Borg cube kind of thing. In a cylinder, I would understand how it, like, looks in every direction and all that. Or the whole Borg cubiness of... it has no obvious thrusters on the outside. There we go. Now let's see if we can turn this little piece of nonsense into an actual something we can send into space. Question is, do we have a large enough coupler for this? We do. Very nice. Now we need to find the biggest Big Chungus fuel tank we got, though. Are you Big Chungus? No. Let's say anywhere more clearly. It would be neat if we had a more like clear definition of the various like radiuses. D100, C15, A215, so T200, D400, D800, and we have, oh, TX, there we go, and just X, right, X200, that's a humongous chungus. Rockamax. So if we look at engines, we have a poodle. Skipper is, oh. So 370. The smaller sibling of the mainsail, the skipper's power rival is that of large cities. Recombining high thrust with reasonable efficiency, this engine excels when used as a mid-stage booster. So I'm assuming this is the like... oh, no, it's just smaller. There we go then. Quick boop. big chunk of this go. I wonder if we look at the fuel tanks. These ones are mildly confusing to me. It looks like they come with their own separator, but they don't. What is that solid fuel otherwise? It says here, okay, aboard the plane, cylinders, engineers, Jebediah Kerman's junkyard and spacecraft parts company came with the snazzy new design. Includes a built-in separation booster. Oh, it only has, so when you separate, then it has its own booster that pushes it out. If I'm understanding that correctly. So it doesn't come with its own separator, but a post-separation booster. Okay. What the hell? There you go. Oh, let's fuel you up again. Yes, this alone is powerful, it would seem. So if we had now... Yeah, that's doing silly shit. Maybe not that many. Oh, right. So they're launched here. So these should all be on the same one. If I understand correctly how these work. So when they're separated, you activate their booster and then they'll just fly off. Like those little nodes will... I don't understand. Okay, we're gonna revert this one. So we're gonna just not launch. We're gonna launch this little piece of nonsense just to see what it does. Because I don't understand what those fuel tanks are supposed to do. So, let's find out. I know a little bit of city. Nice. Could have done that on the ground, but I kind of also want to see how it goes. Oh, SAS. Maybe Jeff could steer. I like the palm trees. Okay, so that is exactly what they do. Good to know. Revert flight. To launch. One thing needs to be checked. Do they so again, do not know. Do they have their own separator? So we'll go here and activate. No. Good to know. Flight to assembly. So now let's see about making this A bit more sensible. One of the things I've been sort of tempted is to just stick engines on the bottom of these too. Like these bobcats, because they look nifty. They all get launched. They all activate. They all get boosted. And essentially, I believe if we just get them to the orbit around Kerbin equals 2, fly around Moon equals 2. At Kerbin. The engineer seems neat, but I think we'll bring the scientist. Because I want them to learn. Actually, no, we're gonna bring Valentina on this one. Because if nothing else, she'll be able to do an orbit, and we'll get her to a 1-star, and then she'll be far more useful as a secondary pilot. Back to building. I think this thing alone should already be able to just get to orbit easily enough, especially with all that thrust. Will it survive re-entry though? Damned if I know. Now let's look at these. Cheese these in a little bit just because, well, mostly because I can. Fuck. There we go. Now, was he under engines? We also have our monoprop ones. Where is it? Under command and control. More first of all comes with a variety of variants that offer no different ICS point configuration, solve all the RCS needs. Okay. Neat. We're gonna add these though. Oh. There. Ah. That's better. Communication. Short range relay. I'll get the job done. Oh. And just in case. An extra battery. And some solar panels. That's all we need. And if we look at the engines, I think, yeah, the skipper is still the biggest one we got, right? Yeah, as far as big boys go. Kickback. And bollocks. And it's kind of annoying here because it says here that it's designed to be recovered. And remember when building these in the past, I tried to like figure out how can I like put on like a parachute on these so they don't explode when they land. $5,800 solid fuel. Maximum thrust back. Jesus Christ. Part of me kind of wants to just shoot a Pollux into space. I mean, we could. Oh, right, shit. Okay. Yeah, contract complete. We did that one. Hold on. What out of the contract did we have? We're gonna go orbit the moon. And we need a TS-12 stack separator. Unlike decouplers, separators jettison everything attached to them, and this new technology was very well received by the rocket engineers everywhere. Not bad for something that started out as a failure for a controlled explosion bolt prototype. Why could one have one of these? Out of nowhere. How about we do something really dumb? But that ain't dumb. I just want those because they're neat. So these go and these go. And those go. One of these. There we go. Separation activation. Separation activation. Separation activation. This one's called Chungus. And we should send Chungus into space. Crewed by Jeb and Valentina. Hopefully we'll get some nice XP for our dear friend, Valentina. Worst case scenario, both pilots die. Let's hope not. Rockets go. Activation in 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Oh, down the thrust a little bit. Oh no, not yet. And god dang it, SAS. Okay, we're gonna revert this one to launch because I fucked up there so bad. Forgot the god dang SAS. Every time. I forget to ask my god dang pilot to fly straight. They're just going like, woo, yeah. The rocket's going. Where is it going? I don't know. We'll find out. Should just steer. Maybe. Aye. Full thrust. Go. Okay, perhaps this is above atmosphere. Full thrust. About a minute away. Zoom on in. Click on apoapsis, add maneuver. Seems stable enough. Right. Looks like Chungus here will be more than enough for getting all things we need. Oh shit. Burn. Web is, well, it's not the best. Orbit. We do have orbit, so that's a win. Look at old Valentino, all happy. We have over 2,000. Need 800 for this one. Jesus Christ, we can do this easy. There's our apoapsis. Slow down. And here's where we just impact the goddamn moon. Perhaps it's at 1 million or 800,000. Yeah, seems decent enough. Probably could have brought in some more science equipment, but it is what it is. Wait, did we bring any actually? Nope. A zero science mission, but we're gonna do some contracts instead. Hey, okay. Now this is the entire thing we'll also try to then bring back. We're gonna use the engine as a ablative shield. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. And our node is in 17 minutes away, burn time 28 seconds. Let's zoom on over. We do SAS, prograde. Ability assist. You know, we'll just stay prograde. Burn time is at 28 seconds, so I'm assuming that I need to bring... I can't remember. Do I need to burn then 28 seconds before we hit the node? Or like 14 seconds, or a post node, or... Oh well, whatever. Going generally prograde. Okay, 100. There we go. It is, I'd say, close enough. With a periapsis, about 1 million. We're left with 1,300 meters per second of fuel. Chungus is performing surprisingly well, to be honest. So, might as well warp the moon encounter. Electric charge that at full. A whole bunch of monopropellant. One periapsis, add maneuver. Watch it slow down. Yep. Works for me. Node in about 1 hour and 45 minutes. So now we're approaching the moon and we're gonna do our best to get ourselves in orbit. And in that orbit, from over to the moon, so we'll get this one done. Moonstone, that'll have to wait for slightly longer. I do have the TS. I brought the correct random ass piece of shit with me, right? TS12, good. Suborbital trajectory, altitude between 50,000 and 60,000. Well, we can do that after we... God dang, wrong one again. Go back here with periapsis, which is 1 million. $200,000. $23,000. 277 meters. Yeah, we should be able to handle that easy enough. Let's click and clackety on the mappity. And zoom on over. Period time of 8 seconds. Oof. Time warp complete. Alright. T retrograde. I'm glad we all agree about what needs to be done here. Space high over the moon, well, we're gonna get lower over the moon. Get a great crew report and an EVA report. Oh, wrong one. Ignition. Our periapsis is at 18,000 kilometers. I find that acceptable. Orbit of the moon has been achieved. Now we just need to get back home. I need to stable orbit of the moon back to the surface of Kerbin to achieve this goal. Done with you, friend. Now, EVA reports. Yeah, nothing new. Wait. Are you saying for it to be a suborbital trajectory, we need to be able to crash? There we go, okay. Altitude at 50,000. Which would be... somewhere here, hopefully. Turn prograde. Yeah, this works out. Report. High over the moon. How close do we need to be for it to be not considered quote-unquote high over the moon? All right. Let's just go below 60,000, then we can activate this one. And then we'll hopefully not crash. Right now we're crashing. Slowly but surely. We're heckin' crashing. Okay. Shit. Massive fuck up on my part. Lovely. Shit. I hold the entire thing. Oh, I was this close. This is freaking close to finishing that stupid thing. And I was supposed to press... I don't know what I was supposed to press, but I accidentally just went brain dead, press space, launched the thing away. Well, butt nugget. Alright. EVA. Moon's Midlands. We're getting some science out of this. Experience for these two, and we're at least finishing this one. Not the best, but better than nothing. Moon is looking great. Beautiful. Beautiful space. How about you? Moon's Midlands. Is it still the Midlands? Yes. Is it still the Midlands? Ireland. Keep experiment. Right click. Take data. Forward in. Rule report. Need the moon. Transmit that data. Cool. Yeah, of course we can't transmit because there's a moon in the way. Is that an arch? A shadow or a structure? Looks like a shadow. Because it's not moving like everything. No, now it's looking a bit more like a structure. There's a gate on the moon. So, Moon's Midlands, south of this big bad boy. See if I can remember. So here somewhere we have a thingy. What? Oh. I'm escaping in the moon here. Alright, so we'll eventually 142, 210 days. That's what I'm mucking about. $400. Oh, 4 days, it's 3 hours? Alright, fuck it. These buggers need to go home. But then again, if we had them over here, just slow you down drastically less. Nah, that should be worth it. You another EVA lady? Well, we have rotated, we have orbited the moon. Now we need to return from the moon. Old fine. Speedy fast travel 4 days ahead into the future. Oh, yeah. That's not it. Oh, or one again. All right, we have 700 of those. We're meant to be seeing how useful that will be in the end. Now we had a maneuver mode. Try to remember, how did we RCS? Can we have a settings? No. Controls? We have we got some monopropellants, might as well use it for a little bit. Save a little bit of extra proper fuel. For episode 49.2, that should hopefully be A-okay. We'll find out when we get there. Actually, electric charge is A-okay, so we might as well do this. And the idea was to slow down as we approach. World's first. Entered an orbit of the moon. We have performed a spacewalk in orbit of the moon, and we have entered the suborbital spaceflight of above the moon, which we technically did for a little while. Okay. And one part of those was done. Nice. Getting more science, getting all cool. Chip in a cart, hey. If the command module has gyroscopes, you can likely turn off RCS for smaller maneuvers. Will both save fuel and make the controls far less sensitive and touchy when you're overshooting corrections. Very true, ship in a cart. This is the first ship I've actually remembered to actually put the RCS thrusters on. It's not the first one that I put extra monopropellant canisters onto, but it's the first one that actually had thrusters that could do anything with it. And yeah, I was using the RCS mostly to do some fine details with the getting our periapsis in order, because I was trying to kind of save the liquid fuel, because I don't have a heat shield big enough for this thing, so we're using this entire structure as a heat shield. In the sense that once we get close enough, I'm going to just burn all the fuel to slow us down as much as possible, and the monopropellant. And I was just trying to remember which was the controls for like driving the RCS, and that was the JKL and I to use these. How are you doing, by the way? Cheap in a car. Hope you're doing well. But now, I think we're gonna. Oh yeah, we're doing that way. So wait, no slash. What do you mean slash? I want you to cancel. Yes, please. We went the wrong way. I think. Wait, that can't be right, because the periapsis is at 49,000. Did we just... That's not supposed to happen. Because at 49,000 of the periapsis, we should be in atmosphere. Why am I focusing on the moon anyway? How did I change what I'm focusing? Oh. The sun! Oh, wrong button. Close enough. Yeah, I think we accidentally broke the game a little bit. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Alright. See, because once we get to 70k, there we go. We're supposed to do that. And then we can RCS and looks like you're thrusting me in completely the wrong direction there, friend. Oh well. I'm wondering if I should yes, I should. That's all of that. Okay, that's the one. H. Oh well. The question, will our apoapsis, will we be able to leave the atmosphere? There's a big chance we won't. Perhaps it's in 23 minutes in-game time. We are... Oh, we haven't left the atmosphere, okay. Well, the apoapsis went down so much, there's no point in wasting fuel here, because a periapsis still takes us to within the atmosphere. Shouldn't take us too long. Warp here, please. Press slash to cache. What does this game consider to be slash? I don't have an American keyboard. Welcome back from the edge, everyone. We are doing yet another dastardly and terribly dangerous approach. We ran out of fuel. That's fine. We are entering atmosphere. But Jebediah Kerman, he can keep us straight into the retrograde. We're going down. We're doing it as first. Apoapsis is below 100k. We are below 60k atmosphere. Any contrast we can do here? Yeah, the TS told me I almost got this stupid thing done. And I accidentally I'm gonna push the goddamn wrong button. Embarrassing that. Apoapsis is at 30k. Apoapsis is still above 70. Not for long though. There we go. 71 and below 70k. We are now heading down and no matter what. Periapsis is below 0. We're crashing. Down in 8 months, but we can do this. Burn all the monopropellant we have left. And again, we're already slowing down. And the engine seems to be taking it just fine. But again, for now. Okay, doing well. So slow down. Almost below 2 kilometers per second. The atmosphere is not thickening up too much too quickly. As long as we get past the whole burning atmosphere part, we should be safe. Ooh, things are overheating. Almost out of monopropellant. We got heat on the engine and the fuel tank. Monopropellant almost completely out. 3, 2, 1, 0. Maintaining retrograde pretty well. Heat damage is done. Okay, we're good. We should be safe. Even with the slight wobble. Valentina's first proper space flight, I believe. No, second. And that went to the orbit. in our orbit around the moon itself. Okay, we're slowing down. Drag chutes are go. Turn up SAS. Parachutes are go. There we go. We have safe landing. Well, it's lined up to be safe. We'll see how it goes in the end. But we'll have now more science to bring home. Contracts have been fulfilled, and Valentina will be another super pro pilot. But there's gonna be multiple missions in the future. We can't have Jeb doing everything all alone, now can we? Going down at around 7 meters per second. Not bad. Not bad at all. And we brought an entire engine home, so I guess that'll save us a couple of buckaroonies. Nice. I do believe the next moon mission will probably be the landing one. So the question is, what kind of science should we go for next? Heckin sample. Nice. I think that would be bringing a moon rock is bringing a surface sample back from the moon. So, how should one do this? I guess one could go with the miniaturization. Ooh, 189 science. Nice. 92 science earned. We have over 600,000 funds. Jesus. Chungus debris. Recover. A nice few $100. Now we have 679,000. 1.6 million. Not enough for that one. Patch conics visible in map and unknown object tracking maneuver tool available. 200,000. We can upgrade that one. Max vessel size and weight. Again, remove that. Get all that. Just completely done. There we go. Maxed out launch pad. Hell and yeah. Maxed out. Mission control? No. Spaceplane hangar? No. What's astronaut complex? Nah. We'll let that. Let those wait. Right. Completely forgot. I was supposed to check the science. We just got more points. You gotta put them somewhere sensible. Also, we need to check out the situation with the friend of ours, the gosh darn mission people, right? Right. That's actually a lot of money. Suborbital spaceflight on Kerbin, flyby of the moon, orbit around Kerbin. Orbit around the moon. So you bring all three and do all the things. Essentially. Holy shit. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. How's it going, Boom? How's it going, my friend? How did Valheim go? Did you get far? Did you have to delete the save this time? Hello, hello. Well, hello, my friend. Didn't die? Nice. Well done, my friend. Hey there, Katanekra. How you doing? We're trying to figure out what kind of missions to accept. With the ship we just built, we could technically try to do this one. Well, that's nice and easy. Just test it at the launch site. Test the LV-1 ant liquid engine fuel engine orbiting the moon. Maybe. Science data from transmit or recover scientific data from space from around the moon. Well, we're gonna do that soon anyway. Maybe. What are you doing? Still haven't found Haldor, though. Ah, that sucks. That is the wonder of the RNG of the placement of the merchants in Valheim, isn't it? Because you never know really where they are in the end. So yeah, you have to go looking. Alright, we just got a moon mission done. We just went around, well, we went around the moon. Now, all of these could be cool, but our current rocket, the Chungus, got us there and back again. We have 190 points in science we can spend. Oh, of course. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. For all those who don't know me, hi, I am Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer and occasionally extremely amateur game developer. On the weekends, on Sundays, I take part in the Try Jam, 3-hour game jam, where, as the name implies, you have 3 hours to make a game. I think it's fun. I make shitty games, but every time I learn something new. Sometimes they're even playable. Other than that, I like a variety of games. I'm a big fan of survival crafters of all types. I just finished a run of Abiotic Factor, my first run through. Did it solo, and it was the only thing I played for a while. So now I'm taking a break from all of those by getting to know a game I've always enjoyed. But it's been many years since the last time I played it, so getting back to Kerbal Space Program. And it is super fun. And also, I realized this is a fun one to stream, because I know some people who play the game a lot, they get annoyed about the whole backseating issue. But I'm okay with it, because there's so much that I just don't know about the game. I didn't know about the game. So I'm learning a lot already. And I'm having a blast. But we need to go and land on the moon. Now for that, I think we might want this one. Because this one allows us to make very small rockets and whatnot. Advanced construction. Well, this one allows for more complex structures and all kinds of cool things that I doubt we can't really do right now. Space exploration. What does this have? I gotta get some sleep. It's 6:30 a.m. and the sun is rising. Good luck in space! Thank you, Boom. And thank you again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. And thank you for your wonderful streams. I do enjoy hanging out in the mornings. I don't always say anything in chat, but I'm very often there just lurking. Just digging it. I hope you get a good sleep, my friend. I'll see you around. My Minecraft server owner loves Kerbal Space Program and Satisfactory and Factorio. Well, let Gazer, those three sound also like there's also one of my favorite games. You know, the other one, of course, will be Vintage Story. I'll be playing a lot more of that soon because Percuss is starting his multiplayer server, The Crow's Nest. Second iteration, I believe, this weekend, so I'll be joining in on that one. So next week there'll be more variety of games. There'll be some Kerbal Space Program and Vintage Story. And a game called Astroneer. I know of that one. I never played Astroneer, but I've seen it on Steam, and it looks interesting. Speaking of which, after Satisfactory 1.0 came out, I bought Satisfactory when it was in early access. Super fun game. 1.0 came out. I returned to it, played through it. Single player. That was before I started streaming, though. That could be a fun one to stream. But more importantly, I have the Space Age Factorio add-on thing, and I haven't finished that one. So that is also something I need to start playing. Get back to Factorio. Super fun one. And Astroneer, well, we'll leave that on the add it to the ever-growing list of cool games I want to play at some point. I should really start finishing games, which means I need to do a proper Factorio run. Oh yeah, the better command pod would also be handy. The Lunar Excursion module. That could be fun. Oh, these are good though, but we can't get there. Miniaturization allowed for the docking port. I'm kind of the same way. Start a bunch of games, then peter out, and straight back to that 13-year-old Minecraft server to work on the base from my 20s. Yeah, I know the feeling. That's why I was struggling a little to finish Abiotic Factory. It was a super fun game. I enjoyed playing through it. But man, because I kept on getting like seeing all these other cool games I want to play, and then I was like, no, I must stay. I must finish this goddamn game for once. There's too many games nowadays. It's too easy to play everything. I remember when I was a kid, you got the game, you had the CD or a DVD, you put it in the console, and that's what you played. And then you finished the game, and then you got the next one. Now it's like games are being like thrown at you from here and there. Hey, want to play this one? I don't know, man. I got stuff going on. It's free. Yeah, free, you say. Well, I could give it a little bit of a try, and suddenly you're stuck in Path of Exile. Like, oh my god, how would I build this kind of like adventure, dude? And it happens. Specialized control. Yep, exactly. That's one of the things why I wanted to start streaming, because I wanted to have an external pressure on me to finish games that I start. And so far it's worked. Of course, now I've been introduced lots of cool new games, and I've gotten to play games that I've played before but never enjoyed multiplayer. That has been super cool as well. And I found that it is very interesting to play games while having an audience. It is very different. It reminds me of when I used to have roommates and we had the Xbox and someone was playing and the rest of us were just hanging out, talking shit and watching them play. It feels very similar, actually. And now I know there's this audience. And even though there's no one chatting, I know there's a lot of lurkers. So, it's fun to just keep on jabbering on, talking about whatever. And playing games and having fun. And of course, I've always liked, what's the word now? Being on stage, if you will. And I didn't really realize that until I started streaming again, and then it reminded me of, oh man, I loved theater when I was a little kid, didn't I? And then, well, never really got into it. Life got in the way. I was pushed into other hobbies. And now I realize, like, yay, I like being here. I like talking. Now I'm trying to figure out, how do I make a moonlander with what I got? Also, space exploration has something called a Probodobadine Experiment Control Station, which I think controls both the coordinates and controls both power and data from nearby deployed parts. And from electronics, we got the deployable photovoltaic cell. We haven't really gotten a science thing. The Goob ED monitor. What would happen if we left some mystery goose sitting around in the weird radiation and or atmosphere of some faraway planet? Is a thought that has occurred to nearly every Kerbal, and now you can find out thanks to the intrepid engineers at Fluid. Please load trained scientists, deploy for best results. Oh god, I hate this song. God, I hate and love this because this one had the saxophone player fucks up. And it's jarring and funny. He's approaching. There. Oh, you silly goose. And under an advanced exploration, we'll have this one. I forgot what I was gonna say. Sorry for talking so much, dude. No. Sorry to you for talking so much. If I confused you away from, if I broke your thought, it happens to me way too much as well. No worries, no worries. We're all here to hang out and have a good time together. And sometimes that doesn't in... Ooh, what the heck? There's a Twitch liquid fuel engine. Tiny engine, very useful. Good for craft with larger radial engines won't fit. Or when you want more control in combination with larger lifter engines. That's a weird one. Weird. Now we needed a land. Interestingly enough, it looks like we're going to build a lander before we get to building a space station. This one, Advanced Exploration, gives this mobile processing lab, which is a very important part for the whole space stations and doing science in space. Command module allows for a crew capacity of 3 command pod, which is also very good. But we need more larger structural components. Cupola module is one of those space station components. Ah, interesting engine. Now we're going to space. Okay, that is true. We need the mobility enhancer. Is very important because we need some way to get our Kerbals back in the thing. Oh, we need bigger heat shields as well. Big parachute. And the landing struts. Okay. I think I could, in fact. Because I need more science now. Get all the bits and pieces I need for the landing one. Well, our Chungus spaceship did make it pretty well without any heat shield. So, if we instead look at what gets us closer to being able to do proper science, more science around there. Experiment Control Center. And this one had the Bagoob ED monitor Clampatron. And the Hitchhiker storage container. And a piece of stairs. We're gonna have to take this one first. Oh, rover wheels. I really understood this one though. Yeah, they're just blunders. How many times have I taken that base down and rebuilt it over the years? Ah, yeah, from Light Gazer. That's another thing I like about, say, Kasheim, the multiplayer Valheim server run by Casual Elephant, or the thing I'll be joining in soon for Vintage Story, called Crow's Nest multiplayer server, is that they have a beginning and an end. Because if I had a game that I could always return to, I spend way too much time there, and I was like rebuilding things. Whereas I kind of like the fact that whatever I'm building in these servers only exists for a while. Will eventually be brought down. But that's a personal choice. Like, I like the fact that it's I don't have to worry about like, oh, it's gonna be such a job, like a hassle or something to rebuild something, redesign something, and sometimes is it really worth it to build a new base over there in this other style, which could be interesting to replace the old one. I'm not seeing as everything gets destroyed eventually. Then eventually I'll have to restart from the beginning, and then this time I'll get to think about, well, what are we doing this time? We'll just move spawn and I sort of start a new base. Well, okay, well that also works. Just start a new place. New place, new base. Also very true. But here, the cargo storage unit, what exactly does this do? The sturdy unit keeps the expensive and delicate equipment of our astronauts need to bring with them to safety stored. Rigorous engineering studies have shown that it to be 20% more effective than a picnic cooler and some duct tape at making sure these items arrive intact at their destination. Of course, because some of these things like EVA repair kits, and especially the Probodobadine experiment control stations and things, they require inventory space. So we need to build inventory space so we can bring the things with us. This one seems to could be fun. We need this one. So space exploration it is. And now we need more science. I'm going to look at our mission control. Suborbital space flight on Kerbin, orbiter on Kerbin, fly to the moon. Fly by the moon. So we're going to take some of these here tourists to the moon and back. Explore the moon. Land on the moon. Position satellite in a specific orbit of the moon. Gives us science, good money. I'll take it. Now we're gonna do two things. First, we gotta send in Chungus with we have to do things to Chungus that allows for tourists to get in there. Let's look at crew. We'll change out Valentina for Bob the Scientist. See, now this place's music started playing. It's weird because in the settings I've tried to turn off music. But apparently we can't turn this one off, so we're going to do that. We're going to turn off that weird jazz shit on the background and enjoy the jazz shit of this game instead. We're going to bring this one with us because we're, again, going to try to blow it up where it needs to blow up. In our utility, here we have the PPD-10 Hitchhiker Giant Storage thing. Okay, cool. So we could bring this thing with us. Crew report collectible data, read on motor settable. Does this thing allow fuel to pass through? Because either we put one of these in here somehow, or we cheese the shit out of this. And we like try to radially attach these things. It's doable. But I think I'd rather do shit this way. Now our M2 is okay. And our crew, now we have 4 more spots. Only need 3 though. It's okay. We'll bring Bill. We'll sacrifice there. If everyone dies, we'll lose all our money, all our credibility, and our Lord and Savior Jeb. And our scientist, and our engineer. But we got Valentina as a backup. So it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You can maybe worry about it just a little bit. Not too much though. Just a wee bit. Now let's look at our contracts. So if we do this one we're doing now, we can even do this one. And we want a satellite. He wants this one, but we're also going to make a satellite that has a relay antenna so we can stay, and we're going to need, technically we'll need 3 of those. So that we'll then have a proper relay system from the dark side of the moon. test the REM3 mainsail liquid fuel engine. Fuck, let's do it. Let's do some dumb shit. The 25, I believe, is the correct size for you. Another one of these Rockomax big boys. Make it orange. And the R3M3 mainsail. The second madness. There we go. So the mainsail. Goes here. You go there. So these, and these all ignite. Oh. So this one you must definitely not turn on there. So the first stage, these let go, these turn on, that turns on. After that is done, these blow up and these burst away. After that is done, the lower one half pops off, this one goes off. Then we got the last one. Now this feels horribly inefficient, and it most likely is. Our main, well, we'll at least get the mainsail test out of the way as well. Could you fucking, there we go, thank you. Contract parameters complete. Explore the moon, and we return from home from orbit of the moon. Wonderful. Hey there, Wild Dingleberry. How you doing? Always dingling and burying wildly. Alright. All that goes off. I get buggered off. And then it's this one's turn. We will be making it pointlessly expensive. We have all of our tourists, including an extra engineer and scientist. With an extra engineer and scientist, we will, of course, also want to do some other things. Oh, that is very true. Where is our... Is it utility? Yes. The Pegasus 1, mobility. Okay, you stupid... There we go. A mobility enhancer, also known as heckin' stairs. We'll want some there. And there. So we'll have the pilot access also connect via stairs to here. I mean, not really that important. Science-wise, we shall bring with us a barometer, thermometer, and a mystery goo capsule. We'll do it this way around, because I do believe, look at the crew, scientist is in here with Jeb. Heckin' perfect. We do have action groups. I never really got into these. Oh, right, yeah, okay. Brake support. Look at the more complicated behavior and some couple of customs. That's fine. No need to worry about that. The Science Junior is something that could be nice to bring. Well, not for this flight, just because I imagine it could become a little difficult. And we have our RCS. This is a piece of nonsense that we bring along for a contract. We have civilians in here for the contract. Could you thank you. Good ya heck, and there we go. Yeah, I can do it. Bill and tourists. Everyone is aboard. We will call this one Chungus 1.2. Because we haven't really changed much. And it's not something we can really copy. Okay, build. So the scientists should be able to reset the mystery goo. We can collect that information. That way we can get the mystery from high above the moon, orbit around the moon, and possibly above certain areas of the moon. Double checking the stages one more time. Hey, there's Wick calling it. There's Chungus, big Chungus. Okay, this one looks more sleek than proper Chungus, so that's why it's called Chungus 1.2. So this goes off, these let go. Okay, we go. Engines on, release. Now, when these are empty, they are released and they launched off. When that is empty, if this is released, we launch this. Sure, let's go for it. Yeah, exactly. So we get Chungus. Nice. I just saved it and loaded it, and I could have showed you Chungus 1. But because Chungus 1 was made from fat parts, had extra thickness, and it was a bit not shorter, so it was a little ball of Chungus we sent to the moon and back again. Thrusters maxed out. We got Jebediah, Bob, and Bill. And a bunch of civilians there with Bill. The engineer can explain to them what exactly is happening and how it all works. We offer our flights come with the best. Chill up tunes and entertainment. And everything should be fine. Not the first time the stages suddenly got all mixed up. Alright, let's go. We have liftoff. There we go. Okay. Going through these a little faster than I was expecting. Alright, we're gonna slow down. Our surface speed is way higher than I was expecting. Going too fast. But we're still accelerating. We are above 10k, so we should start moving to the side. More aggressively there, friend. Come on. You can do it. Shit. There we go. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Let's check out our maneuver mode. We're apoapsis is at 66,000. Fair enough, the RCS. No longer need the assist. See if we can rotate the ship back to the way I like it. Apoapsis is above 80. There we go. Pull down the throttle. Shit, man, we got so much power in here right now. Click-clack on the apoapsis. Add a maneuver. Zoom. Went a little high, but that's fine. Fuck it, go for it. We're burning way too... Okay, we're all fucked up with that maneuver. Don't worry about it. Okay, maybe worry about it a little. We name you pro grade and we'll get a little closer to the where we're supposed to be doing this. Oh. God damn you stupid. There we go. Remove the entire thing. That is new apoapsis. How do we do it there? I just want this thing to reach an orbit. Trying to get the periapsis and apoapsis close to, that's fucking fine. Absolutely fine. Loading in space, 355 meters per second. We got 399 in this big rocket left. And then our secondary friend here will bring us all to the moon and back again. Speed up time a little bit. Yes, it's slowly but surely getting us there. Okay. Maintain direction and blast off. And we now have a apoapsis of 121 and a periapsis of 120. We have a heckin' stable orbit. Now from this stable orbit, it'll be much easier to then also find a good spot for reaching the moon. So I think if we aim from here, okay. Here. Excellent. That would work. 810 meters per second. Less than half. Quite doable. Also, I don't think we need all of that because we're going to dump all that. A bit of mass soon enough. Some of these free chill hop tunes are just fucking weird. Some of them are not, a lot of them are nice. But some of these are just strange. Alright, we have a stable orbit. Now, the burn time of 38, I still don't know, am I supposed to start burning 38 seconds before we hit the node? We'll say yes. Easier that way. Now, once we detach this phase here, we should be fine. I think the number should also go down a bit. Okay. Let's Change that to stability assist. And there we go. Press M for map. Now we're aiming directly at where we're supposed to. Reticle engine. Apoapsis is being pushed out. This is one of the bigger burns. There we go. We could push a little further, but that is close enough because now we have a capture by the moon for a little bit, which means we can add another maneuver here. Hey there, Twitching! How many people were hurt during the space program? Not a single one. Except maybe someone who was betting against me. Other than that, nope. We have all the original crew still with us. Jeb, the one and only. Jeb and Valentina went around the moon here, not a little while ago. Now we're bringing in Bob and Bill as well, and a bunch of tourists. Look at this. Heck, civilians. They're a little nervous. Jeb and Bob are also, I guess Bob's having fun. Jeb's all like, seen this, done that. Got hurt someone then. No people were hurt. There's Kerbals and Gerbils. And some brown trout. That's good. No one was hurt. But how many monkeys were hurt? Well, Light Gazer, I don't know if Kerbal has monkeys. I don't know how Kerbals function. I mean, they are green, so which implies they might be have some kind of photosynthesis going on. So they might be like some kind of like plant-derived life form. Who knows? Maybe they're like orcs, and they like this. They're born from the ground, spread through spores. I don't know. Exactly, Twitching. Blue monkey. Oh. Alright, now we're gonna look at the periapsis here. We're gonna click it. Come on. Let me do the thing. Fine. Stupid goober. You gotta let it go. We're gonna warp. You know, we're gonna warp all the way here. Why not? All the way to the moon encounter. Now this time I actually brought some science things, including a mystery goo. Alright. Now if I do this, we send the data. Now Bob here, our scientist, should be able to go EVA and has restored the mystery goo. Observe the mystery goo for my friend. Keep the experiment. Right click. Collect data. Remove data. Restore it once more. Excellent. And return inside the vehicle. Wait, your EVA. Yeah, we have the report from here. Now, where did I put the other ones? Oh, other side. Yeah, all of that is done. Okay, we're now approaching the moon capture. Speed up a little bit. There we go. Now we are entering moon capture. Add a maneuver. We slow down. What meant to ask, did you finish Abiotic? I did. The day before yesterday. It was a wild ride, but it's finally over. Finally. But that has been the only thing I've been playing for quite a while since I started it, so it was bound to end eventually, but god damn, that game just keeps on going. And I know for a fact there's things in there that I never found, and I mean, that's okay. Super fun game, but it's very obvious that it has been people have been playing it a lot, and it has been in early access for a long time, because it had that vibe of they kept on adding more stuff and more stuff and more stuff, and then because it was people who were already playing it and having experienced it, it was probably very difficult to remove anything from the game, because it could definitely do with a bit of a trim. There's a bit of excess there, and a lot of quality of life improvements with inventory management and stuff and so on. But still a fun game. Look at these contracts. Main scale liquid fuel has been done. Satellite, that'll be our next moon mission. And our tourists are... And these two want to orbit around the moon, that's it. So this counts as an orbit. Transmit or recover scientific data from a space around the moon. That should also work. Yeah, it's strong, it keeps going and it... Yeah, it's sort of like, okay, we're good, okay, you know, it's sort of like, oh, Jesus, because it keeps on sort of escalating, and then it's like... Yeah. It's one of those, it's a good example of why I very much believe in the engineering, what's the word? Adage for design of, you know, it's not finished when there's nothing left to add, it's finished when there's nothing left to remove. Because that one has so many cool parts, and keeps on adding. It was like watching Lost, the TV show, because they kept on adding more and more cool stuff, and all these hints, and all these threads leading that way, and leading this way, and so on. And in the end, it's impossible to tie all of that together into a cohesive finale and narrative. Yeah, it feels like we're reaching the end, but then again, it could be just that we keep going thing. I like it, and a lot of it's fun to play, but sheesh. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I feel conflicted about the game, because it is a fun game. I would recommend it to people. It is super fun to play, but also sheesh. You know, it's like, come on, just let me have an ending. Let this go somewhere. Because by the end, it seems like, you know what, this could have been 3 games instead of one massive thing that just keeps on going. Like a series of them, now Abiotic Factory, Abiotic 2, because in the end, it even like does leave that very much open. That, and if I understood it correctly, there would be plans for sequels, and I hope the sequels would be more cohesively designed, and they'd have a more clear plan for it before, even should they do it via early access again. Because this one felt like they have a sort of idea, but I kept on adding stuff as they were working on it. Rather than that, might be better if they already had a plan and they don't add stuff to that. They might add like mechanics or like test things out, but don't add too much story and all these like new features. Okay, cool, new feature, and now you'll never see it again. And I'm like, oh, okay, neat. You know? But it's super fun, but still a fun game, and I think I'm gonna at some point give it a go. You know, try it out as a multiplayer game. As a single player game, super fun. But it does feel like there are many features that would probably be better shared with people. Like, for example, just you have to go like harvesting for materials sometimes and so on, and all that management. Did you grab Warframe there? What, a game where they keep on like adding stuff without having a like cohesive plan for what the end game's gonna look like? You got 1200 meters per second. It'll take us 300. Probably take us less. Burn time of 12 seconds. Oh yeah, I'm very happy I'm playing it multiplayer, not single player, since I feel like it'd be far more tedious otherwise, and that might just be me. No, I feel that. I like the tedium and that kind of stuff a little bit, but and I did notice that it could be more interesting as a multiplayer to just save a little bit of that tedium away. I mean, sure, yeah, you have to then collect more of the like materials to make sure there's enough for everyone, but at the same time, it's you don't have to do every single like harvesting run alone. Oh shit. And engine. We're doing the burn. I'm doing it in the map mode so I can see. There we go. Technically, we have orbit now. That has made these happy. And with a suborbital trajectory of below 50k. So can we do it? That's a bit of a risk, but we could try. No, we'll have to send in another Chongus. We're not going to take too many risks now with, you know, the tourists on board and shit. Now the map, we zoom on in again, and we, let's see here, mystery goo. Observe the mystery goo. Over the moon. Do keep experiments. Log temperature, log pressure, and there was a mission we had. There it is. Transmit or recover scientific data from space around the moon. So if I just do log pressure, transmit. There, has been sent. Perfect. Mission done. And our tourists, everyone's happy. We'll do our next chunkish flight. We'll actually deal with the TS-12 because it needs a suborbital trajectory, meaning it's, you know, about to crash. In fact, I could maybe use that for the whole lander thing. That, or you can split up. Now I'm playing with people who get lost quickly, but it works sometimes. Love making little bits and whatnot with them, though. Oh, exactly. Yeah, that's the kind of thing. It has a lot of content for everyone, and everyone can experience themselves. Someone wants to do more and more of that area, some more of this area. Except because it's a story-driven thing. So if someone goes and pushes the story forward, then someone else might be missing out on, like, the story elements. So then you might want to wait for things to sort of, I don't know, spawn in so you can do the thing again, compared to something like procedurally generated crafting games where it doesn't really matter where you go when you do it.
A
Hey there, Argyoko. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. Why are you? Alright, I'm gonna have to kill that one. Oh, that's why. That was an old maneuver spooping around. There we go. Now we click on the periapsis, add a maneuver. Because at the periapsis we're at our fastest, so accelerating into the periapsis pushes the apoapsis away. Periapsis being the lowest point in orbit, apoapsis is the highest one. The blue orbit we see here is for the mission to position a satellite in a specific orbit around the moon, being that one. That's something we're going to build for. And right now I was thinking I could do this separation test while flying here, but like I said, we're not going to do it because we have extra weight with the scientists. So I'm going to try to save as much fuel as possible because, again, we maybe might have been a good idea to put in some, you know, heat shields. So we're going to go in engines first again and hope for the best. And we're going to get here, we're going to accelerate. And then we'll brake. Oh yeah, so right now if we do this, we get to that point, we accelerate, we're going to leave the moon's orbit, and we'll be around here when we do it, launching us deep into space. And that's something I want to do later on, but that's like with satellites, because we want all the science we can get. We're going to do it a little faster, there we go, and then we would be That's not the best. Turns out... There you go. So this is where, at that point, we would be escaping lunar orbit. So if we do it from different directions... I wonder if... No. That seems to be a good way of trying to get out of the... Oh, there we go. Around here. Oh, so if I start just accelerating now... Pretty much. There we go. Let's do this. Full blast. Turn off engines. We are no longer in lunar orbit. And then we can... Because essentially we'll be following the moon for this far, which will carry us around here or something. Or around there. And then the moon will have escaped from us. And then this is the apoapsis, is our highest point, which is also where we are at our slowest. So if you slow down further here, our periapsis, the closest point, will start going down at 2.2 million. And we want to go further down. Oh, and apparently if we do this, by the time we come back here, the moon will have returned and might crash. Alright, I don't give a shit. We're not crashing the moon anyway, because we'll slow down enough. Bring the periapsis not to a negative one, because we don't want to straight up crash. We want to get into the upper atmosphere, and then use that master to slow down. Let's say periapsis of 40,000. Seems good. We burn through 280. Should be good. Gotta walk my toggles for once when chatting to you. See you around soon, son of Hanu. Thank you for coming by twitching. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful walkies with the puppers. Gods are amazing. Dogs are amazing, and they keep us computer-bound folk nice and, well, a little bit healthier. Either wait. Are we there yet? Yeah. So yeah, okay. The first question I get from long ago. Finally, we were there yet. We finally got there, and now we're leaving. Funnily enough, yeah, because we just needed to reach orbit. So we came here and we reached orbit, and we didn't even go around the moon. We just say like, you know what? Technically in orbit. Hey, now it's fuck off immediately again. What is the mission? Currently, our mission is to ferry these tourists that are in here, because one of them wanted to just orbit, I think, the planet. One of them wanted a flyby of the moon. One of them wanted to orbit the moon. So we brought them all with us to orbit the moon. So we have a bunch of contract parameters complete, because the tourist ones are made of so many steps. Yeah, and also we had a science data from space around the moon. So first we had to get into an orbit, so it counts as space around the moon. We got to test the main cell liquid engine at launch site, which we used to just fire ourselves off. And all of the itinerary is done. Fly by the moon, fly by moon, orbit the moon, and two wanted to orbit the moon, one of them wanted to only fly by, but we got all of that done. So a bunch of money. I need to return to KSP. Yeah, I mean, it is a super fun game, and it's kind of wild because when I played it the most, it was a long time ago. Now there's these mods that add graphics. It itself has updates, and there's been like the DLC kind of thing, which is now like packed into the basic deal. And I realized like how long ago it must have been since I played this, because yeah, there's this thing you can not just walk on the moon, but there's these structures you actually place down. There's actual things to do on the moon, rather than just, hey, yo, it's cool, we got there, neat, put a flag. That's what you could do. So I'm really enjoying it. And the time warping has become slightly smoother. We had one mission which was to bring this thing to a suborbital trajectory to the moon and blow it up. But we're not going to do that because of the tourists. We're going to maximize, make sure we have as much fuel as possible to slow us down when it's finally time to get home. Yeah, the DLC for the robotics, I love that one. Ooh. I think I do. This was like some sort of anniversary edition or something of KSP that I got for Steam, and I think it has all the DLC. Because now there's like hinges and rotors and things. I remember seeing them in the tech tree and being all confused. Like, what is this? Space engineers, rotors in my space game. But it's going well. Now what we're gonna do here is... yeah, we're slowing down. We're doing so. We'll change this one to retrograde. And clickety-clackety here on the time warpity. Whoa. Now, Jebediah has 1 star. Now, Bob and Bill should also become now 1-star scientist and a 1-star engineer thanks to having a orbit around the moon. There we go. That was the little math pause for when we left lunar orbit for Kerbal orbit. Now we're here. A burn time of 10 seconds. Gotta get our periapsis nice and low. Get low. And all that. Okay, we should then have enough fuel to help make sure we can slow it down enough without exploding the tourists. Because again, no heat shield. It'll be fine. I still can't remember if I'm supposed to activate the burn time so that they both reach 0 at the same time or not, but whatever I'm doing, it's close enough to work, so we're doing it that way. 2 on. Go! I'm gonna do a little slower burn here. Oh shit, don't waste the proper fuel. We can use the RCS here. Do the periapsis from 100. Like I said, I want it to be at around 40,000. Or we can do a couple of rounds of aero braking, and that could also work. You see, if we do it to 60,000, we'll be in the upper atmosphere. It'll be enough for aero braking. Nothing should break, and it should bring the apoapsis down quite a lot. I think we'll do that, actually. I think that'll be for the best. So we'll have a super high. Now we'll put the 58. There we go. That'll be good. And then we'll just make it go fast. Oh, turn off RCS. Okay. Yeah, okay, so but you said you love the robotics DLC. So what kind of stuff have you made with that? Because I was a little confused about what would I want to make with that, other than stuff like maybe it just looks cool. I mean, I guess I could try to build something that is like more compact when launched into space, like for example some kind of satellite that then expands and opens itself up. Would that work? If you got any cool examples you want to share. All right, time warping. We're below 70. We have now entered atmosphere, and we are slowing down. Won't be slowing down anything. Okay, good. We're slowing down enough, though, so we're not going to be crashing into the moon, which was a small risk there for a little bit. And The tourists are heating up a little bit, but they should be fine. And then it's another in-game day for them to get back here. Oh, we have reached space, so now we can do speedy speeds. I really want to save as much of this as possible for the sort of final approach and slow down. So we're going to do a couple of these slowdowns, because last time I tried to use all of this in my sort of first slowdown, and I still ended up having to do aero braking and just praying that everything held together, and it did, which was fine. But I'm not completely convinced that the crew capsule will be quite as durable as the engine plus there we go. The engine plus a fuel canister. Now, of course, I could just, I don't burn through monopropellant to help us out. I still want to bring this one as far down as possible, using just, you know, atmosphere and shit. I should maybe add more monopropellants, thrusters. It's coming down. Slowly but surely, coming down. They're heating up a little bit, but they'll be fine. It's a lightly cooked kerbal. The slight cooking. Now they're heading up. Things are cooling down. And they got Bill, the engineer, to keep him company. Oh, gotta slow down so we can speed up faster. Oh shit, turn off. Turn off that shit for that one. Alright. Let's see, periapsis remains above 58, so that hasn't actually changed much, but we're really focused on mostly is bringing down the apoapsis as well. Because every time we do this, the sort of speed at which we enter this curve should be slowing down. There should be sort of like distance between periapsis and apoapsis also is in correlation to then the ultimate speed that you approach your periapsis with. Well, they've been in space for almost a week, 6 days. It's fine. Because they got heckin' 1-star Jeb as their pilot. And he's got this shit out in order. Under control, apoapsis is now at 5 million meters. It's doing nice little slow and steady shrink. Well, it is helping bring that one down, so that'd be fine. I'm past the periapsis. Waste that fart gas on this nonsense, man. Don't you do it. Electric charge remains high, which is good. Apoapsis is over 3 million. Coming down nice and slow. Time has hit over a week. Periapsis is also not too bad. We've entered space. Let's do another time warp. Yeah, we'll do the time warp again. The entire orbit around now only takes a couple of hours rather than the entire day, so that's good. Oh, we're at 8 days already. 8 days in space for these buggers. Oh man. Space tourism. If I had money and the means, I'd go. I like space. Also, it's a little bit of orbital bombard. Nothing too bad. Just a wee bit. Like, there you go. Someone's, like it, put a ring on it. Well, that's what they say, isn't it? Yes. Apoapsis is still at about 3 million, but it probably won't be there for too long. Probably getting under 3 million before we leave atmosphere this time. Ah, no. The ads have come again, my friends. No. Brace yourself. You're not. I promise you. You won't be making it. Won't be making it back before it'll be before it's time to. You won't be landing this craft before the ads are over. Words. Sometimes I can words. Not every time. Sometimes. All right. Burning through electric charge. Well, that's okay, because I finally have photovoltaic panels on this bad boy. We're probably gonna make it down to 2.5 million, I think. Yeah, it takes 2.5 hours to do the orbit. Not bad at all. And welcome back from the ads, everyone. Oh, well, we got an eclipse. That's proper sci-fi shit right there. Can I zoom up? No. Nice. Orbital mechanics. Heckin' amazing. Alright, can we get to below 2 million? On the apoapsis this time. Yeah, the periapsis keeps on going lower. It takes us longer and longer time that we spend in atmosphere. It will eventually slow us down in total. And weird base. There we go. Now we get a different, faster time warp. The further away you are from an orbital body. There we go. And so this time we'll most definitely get beneath 2 million meters for the apoapsis. Reaching the periapsis after hitting the atmosphere is getting longer and longer, so we're spending like a full minute at least inside atmosphere. There we go. We have gone past the periapsis. Come on, slowly going up. Come on, apoapsis. Let go. Release us. release us from our orbit. Another super fast spin. It's really pretty wild thing to like experience, like for real, like if you're in a fast orbit and you keep on seeing like multiple sunrises and multiple dusks. Pretty neat. Okay, well, this one at least the app is going below that goddamn 2 million meters. And at this point, it seems like the entire orbit is taking less than an hour. I say okay, and our maximum speed is below 3,000 meters per second. Excellent. So, the plan is so far working, it's just taking a while. Now, we could probably already like slow down and, you know, get all this done with less. But we're taking the extra safe, extra paranoid route as far as possible. Come on. You know what, all this is on, I might as well refill my drink with a nice tea. There we go. Now we're spending over 2 minutes in atmosphere slowing down. Most definitely getting somewhere with this. Speed is increasing. Right, does go above 2800. That's a doable number. Gone past the periapsis already. Maybe it should do a bit of a more aggressive break next time. I mean, we could. I mean, we'd assume that the meters per second that we have in the tank like perfectly goes to the current speed. We just get down to 2 kilometers per second. I'd rather see how either wait and see how much we can slow down properly this way around. The Kerbals seem to be having fun though, so that's nice. That's always good. I think next time round we'll bring the apoapsis below 1 million meters. Sorry. That'll help there. Because we're spending longer and longer inside atmosphere for the aero braking to break. Slow that down to 56.9 kilometers. A nice slow and steady race. Guess I was a little optimistic there. Thinking that this would be enough to bring the Apple apps beneath 1 million. Maybe I should RCS a little. I'll have a tiny little extra RCS break. Let's wait for like sort of periapsis. Nice little 10-second burn. There we go. That's enough. Maybe this time. Come on, Apoapsis. Just go down, friend. Just go down. I want that final million to be gone. There we go. Math is math. Fixed. Things are fixed. So it is almost 3 minutes that we spend in atmosphere now, compared to the 30 seconds or something we had in the beginning. And yes, I am most likely being just overly cautious here. Come on. Finally, below 1 million. There we go. So, how will you do this time? Come on, ship. Slow the F down, okay? Do it for daddy. Do it for Daddy Jeb. The greatest hero in all of Kerbal. Tasty. Alright, so lightly flowery and fruity sort of black tea and some lemon juice. Nice and fresh. There's one way. One very good way that we can save on fuel and make this go happen a little faster. And I keep on forgetting that as a good option. See, we can click here right at the apoapsis. Almost at the apoapsis, which is the highest point. Now what we want is the ship to just slow down a little bit so the periapsis goes slightly slower to just spend even more time doing the aero braking. So right now, this height was too high. That was my biggest problem. I should have actually not been using the monopropellant here to bring this down faster, but here to bring that down a little bit more. Now, how are we going to do it? It's nice and simple. I'm going to zoom on in. And we have the ship now facing backwards. And Bob here shall enter the EVA mode. He shall not remove his helmet. I'll be mad. Keep the experiment, because that's your very own. You earned it. Now let go. Enter RCS mode. And go push the ship from behind. We go down a little bit. Up, 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 up. Down, side, front. Is that 50 feet? 55,000? And push. Come on. Who is this? Hey, Bob. You can do it, Bob. And there we go. 54,000. And push until he has about 1 unit of EVA or 1.5. Nah, okay, we're not gonna go below too far below 2 actually, because I don't want to get too greedy. I wanted to just bring it down a little bit. Okay, that's enough. Okay, now Chungus, how the fuck did this guy get back in you? Back inside you? F to grab, B to board. We're good to go. No carbo left behind. The periapsis is at 53,000, so we brought it down by like 5,000, about 5 kilometers or more. Compared to what we've been doing here all this time has brought this thing down to below 1 million, but this thing down by, I don't know, 1 or 2 kilometers at best. So, let's see if this helps. I'm pretty sure it will. Because if nothing else, you know, it is almost 2 minutes until periapsis from where you are. Means we'll be just spending more and more time here. In the atmosphere where we can do some aero braking. And even our speeds have in generally gone down so much that this doesn't even like turn red anymore. Very cool. Turns out I could have been even more aggressive. Well, maybe we will. Apoapsis at 600,000. More up here once more. There you go. We rotate the vehicle. Oh shit, we actually had monopropellant. Turn that one off. Scientist goes EVA. Pilot needs to fly the plane. Of course, the scientist is the one who has to then go, push the plane. Push! Push, Bobby, push. You can do this. I believe in you, Bobby. But how much is enough? How much is too much? Wrong one again. So I used to like just, having played games where S would close screens. And here, M for map and M to get back from the map. So that can sometimes get a little confusing with some games. I think with this we're probably... good enough. Worst case scenario, we'd have to... Oh, there we go. And beaver board. Everyone's back on board. Aim for retrograde. Your periapsis is just about 50 kilometers. So we're gonna go below 50 by the time we get there. This much I can assure you. We're gonna do a quick reorientation already. We're at 85,000, which is abort action. I don't. Oh right, because you can have an abort. Right. Like, oh no, abort, click the button and escape pods and whatnot. Right, 2 minutes until periapsis. That is a lot of time for braking. That's a total of 4 minutes in atmosphere. Periapsis is above 50k and below 50k. Nice. 49k. Oh. Everyone seems to be doing okay. Reaching the apoapsis. Yep, nothing's burning, nothing's breaking. We're just slowing down nicely. Yeah, this one was also neat too. The last time we did this, but we had the ablative shield, which did cost some ablation. Apoapsis is now at 400,000, which is, about 200k less than it was. So one or two more of these at best until we get the proper landing. They've been up there for now 11 days, so the slowing down period has now taken 4 days. It took seven days until their first aero break after launch. A little bit under 7 days, 6 days I think. So, well, the tourists are at least getting their money's worth. I'd say that. There you have the math hiccups of changing frames of reference. It worked out. Apoapsis is below 400k. Still a minute for periapsis. We are now slowing down aggressively. We're heading thicker atmosphere. So, okay, yes. For proper aero brake, apparently below 50k is better. So this entire project could have been a whole lot faster if I just not been such a chicken shit. Because we're getting the... Also, what is the term for that? Like, Corona? No. No. The fire be happening. Ooh, perhaps now 200,000. So if we do escape atmosphere now, it will be the last time. Because we went from 400 to 200. So yeah, we're definitely escaping atmosphere this time as well. And it'll be the last time. And then finally our tourists will go back home and we can build a rocket to send up some satellites. There we go. We've left atmosphere. Speed up a little bit. "12 days. On the 12th day of Jebmas, he returned home." I can guarantee that. Oh. There we go. Everything's going smooth. Over 3.5 minutes until periapsis, so over 6 minutes in atmosphere. Yeah, we're sure shit ain't escaping this one anymore. And the question is, can we get past periapsis? Because if we can, and apoapsis is still in atmosphere, that might be the best place to start slowing down aggressively. Because the apoapsis is also our slowest point, speed-wise. Periapsis is the fastest one. So if we can get past that, we should hopefully also be able to save fuel and heat risk and whatnot. Okay, we're 47, approaching. As long as they don't flip. 45. Yeah, no. We're going down. This is it. Readying the rockets. Won't be too long. Okay. Everything's sort of doing okay. Alright. Frame preference changed. Our speed is way too high. Periapsis is now. Fire. You know what? Sure, why not? Let's do it. Now everything combined. Okay, we're doing good, doing good. Slow down a bit. Yeah, exactly. Well, that was the point here, because I was waiting for the... If we would start to approach any sort of danger zone speed-wise. Yeah, we're still slowing down. We are still pretty high in the atmosphere. Oof. Word. Hopefully I didn't launch it too early. Because we need to be below 1 kilometer per second, I believe, for the drag chutes. We're above land for now, which is also... It's a great heat shield, that is very true. Hey there, Miniomi, how you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. And we hope these tourists will survive re-entry. Things are looking dicey. Shit. Please slow the fuck down. Oh no! Okay, the SAS is saving our life. Yes, yes. Doing it. Doing time for the drag chutes. Come on, please. Drag chutes out. 10 kilometers left until we hit the ground. Okay, full shoots out. Oh, Jesus. I was worried. I don't know what I can't see where I'm landing. For all I know, I was heading straight into mountains. I only got a few kilometers left, so I hope it's not mountains beneath us. Ocean would be best. Because we're coming in pretty goddamn hot still. 4 kilometers. Okay, sorry. 4 kilometers. Three kilometers. Into the darkness. And 2 kilometers. There we go, and we are hiking safe. Not that. Here. Go to crew report. Where the heck am I? In the Highlands. I didn't have that one? Alright. Alright. Jebediah, you're the madman. EVA. Board. There you go. Yeah. I thought we had these already. Oh. Not apparently that one, though. Nice. And I do believe I just grabbed myself a crew report. Yes. Borderline science. It's true. It is the Kerbal way. Science, space juice. It's what keeps us going. Oh yeah. Well, what did we learn, chat? Aero braking is very effective, but try to get it below 50 kilometers. Because it's gonna take fucking forever. Oh, don't do it. I was afraid of that, but we survived. Bill there looks a wee bit shocked. You can board. Can you, Bill, here? If I click on EVA for you, will you pop up from there? You will. Excellent. Space. I can let go. Take a surface sample. And get back in there and recover this vessel. Nice. Hate it when that happens. Yeah, just a flesh wound. Why does this planet look better than Earth? I don't know. Because you like pixels? Alright, it's a beautiful planet. It have forests. Well, Miniomi, I live in Finland. Finland is mostly covered in forest. Forest and bedrock. There's tons of forests all around. You need to know where to look. Well, we got a whole ton of money. Recover all these Chungus debris. of Eve. I can't. That's big money. That's too far away. Can't be done. Science data from the surface of the moon. Explore the moon is land on the moon. Return carbon from surface of the moon. That's kind of what we're gonna do next. Polar orbit of the moon. I'm okay with that one. Some of the shit we're gonna do. We'll explore the moon and surface of the moon. There we go. In a forest, the planet Kerbals have is just flat in the game world. Ah! I've got some mods on. Now, my machine is not the best, so it takes a while for the trees and all the like fancy stuff to render in. But you know, you saw I landed, there was forests. Now there's nothing here, but sometimes there's trees here. There should be more forests and stuff here, but like I said, my machine, I got my 1080 Ti like graphics card. It's doing its best, okay? Doing its best. There we go. Made a ton of money. We're gonna need more of those monies eventually. Parallax mod. Yeah, it could be. Haunted V's. Haunted trees from Voice of the Void. Could be. Could be. Now this is Chungus 1.2. Chungus 1.2 is done. Now we look at... What? Are you telling me I didn't save Chungus or something? Well, this makes me sad. Well, you're not coming with. And these 3. Go there. And that goes away. So this was Chungus. See, these activate. You're part of that. All these activate this, let's go. Those get released, that gets released. There we go. We rename the Chungus 1. We save this. Even has some basic science, and this time Chungus 1 also had... Oh, no, Chungus 1 had the RC. The monopropellants. It was something else that didn't have it. But I need to have a tiny little break. I need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. And also see about if the dogs need to go to the backyard. See you soon. And hello. Now returned. And now we shall see. So, Chungus says no. Doing something completely new. Something completely unmanned. The Probo Double Die Nocto is going to the moon. Now, what did it need? Do this one first, I guess, because we got it first. Must be antenna and Science Junior. We'll start with sticking the Science Junior, I guess, there. And then a, let's see here. You can see we're sending this thing. Might as well give it a couple of more. Fancy bits. There we go. And also then needed a communication. Short-range dual-purpose communication, then I can handle either direct communication or short-range relay. I want that to be there. Now, can they both do the same thing? Direct. There. And they'll sure. Some clipping, but we'll just ignore it for now. Rechargeable battery. And some solar panels. As an antenna can generate power, probe must be fully assembled and launched. I think this is it. That should be enough. Pretty much all of its needs, and then it will probably want a gyroscope wheel. Oh yeah, big shiny red eye in the front. It looks pretty neat. We can do this. There you go. There's ways to do things. Ways to charge itself. Oh, still need fuel for that though. Liquid fuel, okay. Water propellant. It's gonna be a fuel tank, liquid fuel. Well, these two are the only water propellants we have. Well, here's this silly little thing. Now, did we have some lighting systems here? There we go. Move tool. There you go. Making perfect. We got lights and everything on this thing. Nice. So this is the piece of nonsense we're trying to send to the moon. Now to make that work. I need a fuel tank. Ah. And a tiny little engine. So we put you there. And you there. Now the move tool. Well, looks dumb as heck. We're going with it. I have no idea if that'll break the thing. So we're gonna look inside structurals and add a little support nonsense right there. Get on the launch pad. And we'll see if that coupler will break the tiny ant engines inside. Answer is no. Cost a bit of money. I maybe should have emptied the fuel tank before I did that, but it worked out fine. Yep. 79.9, not enough, we need more. Throw those away. Now we look at our engines, and this one will get us to Terrier. Because it's got a little bit of fuel and everything it should hopefully it might need for its final adjustments. And this thing should get us there.
Time for a big stretch.
Oh, holy butt nuggets, Batman! It is stretch o'clock. Thank you, Miniomi. Oh. There we go. There we go. Wow. 3D Hanno. Wow, yes. You saw the full gut. There's far too much of it. I hope you enjoyed the view, Miniomi. Now, let's see. I also have that issue those days I need to work out. Yeah. Let's get us hopefully the My body is skinny, my belly become big. Oof. Well, I got the extra fat all over the place, but the gut is the biggest one. Now we have a swivel. This is to get us essentially orbit, hopefully towards the moon, in the moon, and then fine adjustments. And to help us get off planet. How about heckin' one entire kickback? Oh, the TWR isn't it? Thrust to weight ratio isn't even that bad. Right, and aerodynamics. Okay, the entire product seal seems more than a little stupid. Can't wait to see how it works out. I should call this the Space Nut 1. In fact, thrust limiter is going to go down a little bit further. Like that. We save. And we launch. And I'm pretty sure we're going to have to revert this one at some point, because this is... It might not make it out of the atmosphere without exploding. Hope for the best. At least we got some SAS though. So that'll help. Oh, off we go. Okay. That's working out fine. Oh shit, I forgot. These are all working out correctly, right? Yeah. Yeah, got that thing and these wings to maintain. Okay, we're doing actually pretty okay here. We're approaching 10k height. I'd say it's time to start turning to the right a little bit. Apoapsis is outside the atmosphere now. Oh shit. Burnt too hard. Okay, we're 2 minutes away from the apoapsis. Means I can hopefully try to figure this one out. Add maneuver. $1,400 burn, that is not really enough. Yeah, wasted some shoot there. That kind of sucks. Mine is fine. Almost a full minute of bird time. Whoa. Not a fan of the song. Okay. We are aimed correctly. I'm gonna burn through everything that we have. Then blow that one, and then we should hopefully have enough to get us to the boon. And that seemed to be more than enough, then hopefully as well get us where we need to go. Three, go. Other than that, though, having a thrust limited to one singular, what was it, Pollux? Man, that thing went pretty goddamn well. I should have just tried to maybe like get it to lean to the right a little earlier, even. The thrust limit went pretty perfectly. There we go. I didn't really want to... That got a little fucked up. If all else fails, we have a satellite of our own here. I would like to get the bugger to the moon. There you go. Periapsis is outside atmosphere. Excellent. It's not a very good orbit, but it'll have to do. Not quite enough. Trying to find where's the burn time 1 minute node into. Oh shit. We can do it. We're gonna have to do it. I feel like this thing should work. I could have messed up in the beginning there, and if I could get the rocket to lean to the right more. As it goes up. So I'm gonna be a nugget. I'm gonna revert this one. we go. Both maxed out. What the shit? Kind of wanted to just sort of like calmly falling to the right. There we go. Well, thank you, Miniomi, for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Thank you. Alright. Now a lot more fuel in the reserve. Apoapsis is a little high. No, fuck it. We're just gonna burn. Burn towards the horizon and hope for the best. Why is this thing not doing it? You can probably craft a satellite that always gives you science, daily at least. I don't know if you can make a satellite, but I know there's things you can make like that, but there's more like manned stations and so on, and then you can have a space station that has a science lab in it, and I think that can also give you more like passive science kind of thing. That's sort of what I'm hoping to unlock soon. But you can get it if you just launch your satellite deep into space and whatnot. You can. There's many places you can gather extra science from. Radar and solar panels, so you need for transfer to Earth. Yeah. Yeah, but there's like manned station things. Oh. 600 and 600. Yeah, I think there's the sort of like island base here, island airfield. So here's a Kerbal Space Center. Here's an island airfield. If most of here, there's also the desert launch site and desert airfield. I've never done anything with them, but I just know that they appear on the map there. Not in 30 minutes. 800. Okay, so that doesn't work. Okay, why? I kind of want to try to just figure out like how do I make this ascent work the way I want it to. Like worst case scenario, we'll just have to put in more fuel. Oh, engine's silent. We'll just try not to worry about it. It's okay. I'm gonna turn off SAS for a bit. Okay, we have reached orbit. No. Now T minus 50 seconds. We'll do full burn towards the horizon. Oh. There we go. Has been reached. Up again. Couple of readjustments. At T minus 20 seconds. Do another burn. Go. Magic on. All right. Again at T minus 20, we do it on another burn. Get the periapsis up again. It seems like we want to sort of keep apoapsis at a solid distance away from us, rather than keep on pushing it away. I'm learning, chat. I'm learning. Slowly but surely. Even this old bastard can learn a few things. Hey. Okay, we're below 20. Should be good enough. And we wait. As apoapsis approaches. We do one final tiny little push. And there we go. Now periapsis is also outside atmosphere. So nothing can slow us down anymore. Now we can figure out the actual maneuver we want to make here. This one will cost us 1,000. There we go. I'll slow this one down for 812. 30. That's close enough. Can we get anywhere? Oh, many places, but not the moon. And so if we bring it to 820. That's a nope. 830. That's a nope. 847. And here we have here are the strong ones. I think we can pull this one off. I played Silk Road and it's good. Oh. What's Silk Road? I mean, I know what the Silk Road is, like trading wise, plus in other ways, but which one? A game, eh? Ah, Silk Song, yes. I've heard it's amazing. I've seen Swick play and many others, and they seem to be very much enjoying it. Good old sing song. I haven't played the first Hollow Knight, but thanks to Silk Song and also getting a lot of recommendations from many people, I decided to, maybe I should give it a go. There we go. Now if we get in here... Silk Song, yeah, that was the name? Hey, Knudsen, exactly, Silk Song. Yeah. Now the last sort of Metroidvania thing I played was Animal Well. Didn't play it on stream though, but that was a fun one. I quite enjoyed that game. Alright then. Can we get this dumb piece of shit to the moon? I do hope so. Now we've had some trouble with these nodes. So I guess it is when node hits, that's when we do the burn. I should probably do one of those practice tutorials. That's something we'll do off stream maybe. I'll consider it. Okay, time the burn is approaching. It is approaching, friends. I'm a little nervous. We don't have enough in this one, but if we can always hope the separation works out. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. Okay. Well, looks promising so far. Teeny weeny adjustments like that. Then we'll see. Let go. Yeah. Decouplers. There we go. Wasn't really working the way we had hoped. Well, would you look at that? The question is, only have 500 meters per second. Maybe it'll be enough. Strongly doubt it will. We'll have to just warp and wait and see what can be done. Whoa, hey! That is totally not what I want. You heckin' piece of fuck. Oh, yeah, bad. Cannot add a maneuver node, control locked. Well, that's embarrassing. Don't have to actually go back to the entire assembly. We need more solar panels. Silly me. I don't know, they'll survive or they won't. Man, more importantly though, we'll just have to put them, I guess. Now I'm supposed to cover that part with the heat shield? Maybe. There we go. Extra panels everywhere. I mean, yes, if I had the thing, but I'm pretty sure I don't. Yeah, all I got is a service bay. Yeah. Now, coupling, we got the... stack separator, which would help us here. Thank you, experimental pieces. Ah. Not you. You. With these changes, the thrust weight ratio has gone a bit wonky. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna make something even stupider. Can I want to just stick a heckin' flea underneath all of that? How much power does a single flea have? Now this is okay. Yeah, nowhere near enough. Oh, and what if I changed into an actual Pollux? So this one goes off first. From 1.8. Where's this thing going to? It's making a... I'm putting a satellite to the moon, and I'm also fucking around trying out these pieces. Got new thruster things. Space Not 1. This unmanned satellite around the moon, built in a silly way by a silly person. Now, I could of course just use the Chungus pretty much as the base and use that to send the satellite up. But I feel like doing silly shit, so we're doing it this way instead. Well, it's not silly shit. It's me also just experimenting. Like, could this be? Is this viable in a way? We do this. That could go to even no return though. Yeah. Most likely. There we go, close enough. Hello, Shug. I see a mighty rocket ship. Yes, it is. This is the Space Not 1. Nothing into space. Well, okay, we also had a hell of a lot of extra fuel for this thing, so now this thing is like has an excessive amount of all the stuff one might want. I like how they usually super loud. Whoa. I see. Very well then. I say no. We go to structural struts. Again. Space Wiener. Exactly, Minioni. The Space Not 1. And the tilting, it was intentional. I wanted the original very first because it has wings and such, and this one just pushes. So we get a little bit of the original like flight towards the east, I believe. I don't fire the rocket into space, so I don't know. Yeah. Because if you go straight up, then eventually we'll go straight down. So that's why it's normal space rockets as well. You see them like start tilting as they go up. It's because then you will end up having a trajectory that goes, like in a curve, and you want to then extend that until the curve goes and turns into an orbit all the way around. Because if you could just go straight up, you'll go really high up, and then you go all the way down again. Because there's a lot of energy you could have used to get that sideways motion, which turns into an orbit, which was then instead sort of wasted in just going like really far up. 4 wires apparently helps. They should. They're structural struts. They're not wires. They're more like steel bits and pieces. I mean, these things obviously don't fit with each other. So I guess we could put an adapter. No, we only have the Rokomax one. So yeah, no, we're gonna see if this works. Can space not one into moon? It can into space, absolutely, but can it into moon? That's the question. Using gravity of orbit to gain more speed. There's not that much like using it to gain more speed, but to maintain constant speed, so you don't touch so you keep on falling around the orbit rather than getting into having to fight the atmosphere. And this is also slightly difficult to fly because it's being controlled by a robot rather than a proper pilot. Because my pilots are pretty skilled at this point. So that's why we first go up a little bit, and then now we start like tilting just a touch to the east. Or I guess that would be actually the west. My bad. Either way, we're heading west now. And I think if I turn off SAS, which is the robot trying to steer it, now it's just heading slightly to the east, and it should slowly start falling, west, should start falling towards that one. And that way it'll sort of naturally end up in an orbit. And also, without the SAS trying to like steer the ship, trying to maintain a steady course, there's supposed to be less wobble, because now it's just going. Also, engine should be at full power for when they turn on. That's technically how planes work. They go to the atmosphere to fly down, so they go to other part of the world in hours. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, they go up there and the air is thinner and everything. Okay, we're too high up. We're too high. We should have turned more. We should have turned more. Shit. This rocket is more powerful than I could have possibly imagined. Because if we look here, we see our apoapsis, our highest points. It is... Okay, it's not that bad yet. Okay, now it's outside atmosphere. So, okay, fuck. It's... Oh, hell. Finally ran out. And here we see the problem flying too high up, because all the energy is throwing us up and we're going to go down again. But what we want is speed in this direction, towards the side. And I could start pretty much flying here, but to maximize, we want to be close to the apoapsis. Jesus, that went fine. Okay, we're gonna revert one more time, but just to the launch, because I didn't realize how powerful that most powerful rocket I have is. The key to staying in space is throwing yourself towards the horizon with a higher velocity than the curvature of Earth. Pretty much, yeah. Yes. So again, SAS, launch. Very early tilt, because we got wings on this thing, so if we can get that early tilt on, then its own like natural fall will help us fall to where we want to go. Okay, we maybe turned it a little too much, but it's fine. It's trying to steer itself to not fall too hard. You know what? I'm gonna let this play out. Our speed is constantly increasing. The SAS is keeping us at a okay angle. And you see the nav ball there. The yellow circle there is where we're actually headed. It's like it's like a prograde. The vector we're going into. The SAS that was there next to it was me using machines to sort of steer. So there. Try to maintain that one. So now we're over 10 kilometers up. Atmosphere is getting thinner. Also lower left, we should click here so we can see our apoapsis, which is our highest point. We need it to go above 70,000 because that is then outside of atmosphere. Okay, this is actually looking a lot better. Because we have decent speed. Ooh, and we have reached space. We're going a little bit too fast. That's okay. I'm gonna slow down. We'll throttle here. There we go. Actually, we should probably just turn off the engine completely. See, now there's a bigger curve already. Apoapsis still went way higher than I was hoping for, but that's fine. We can work this out. We can clickety-clack here because we can do maneuvers now. Or we can do using the power of math to figure out how to get where we want to. Now see, we want the periapsis and apoapsis to be relatively the same. Or put these close to each other. So about 1,000. Half of our fuel. Nice. Burn time, 57 seconds. There we go, something like that. Acceptable. Anti ballistic arc, yeah. Especially with those solid rocket boosters, you can't control them, so it's also they're handy to sort of get that first of tilt in the beginning of the flight, because then, especially with fins, they'll sort of naturally fall as they're being pushed up, so you get that arc. Of course, I needed the SAS to sort of stop it going too bad, but probably didn't need to do it that strongly. Of course, you don't want to go too fast too soon, because then you're fighting the atmosphere. The friction of the atmosphere is slowing you down too much, and it's just not fuel efficient. So in that way, it is in many ways more efficient to use the liquid engines, because you have more control over the thrust, whereas the rocket booster goes one speed. You predetermine, is it full power or slightly less, but then that is the only power they have. Okay, we're about to hit the node of where we need to accelerate and burn through a fuck ton of our fuel. With everything we have, we should have more than enough to get us to where we need to go. So burn in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. Rocket says boom. Here's how much more meters per second we need to add to our speed in the direction of that blue marker. We're going to burn for 40 seconds. We're going to change here for the map, and here we see our trajectory. Our orbit currently goes through the planets. Also, that is also known as crashing. Now we wanted to go the lowest point, which is the periapsis. We want it to be on the other side, and with a minimum height of 70,000 kilometers. No, 70 kilometers, so 70,000 meters. Because that would be then outside atmosphere, which means that we wouldn't be hitting anything that would slow us down. Oh, shit. Our lowest point in now is 82 kilometers. So we have achieved orbit. We even have 900 meters per second of fuel left on this bad boy, and this one has... Okay, That's more than enough. If I remember correctly, we got a maneuver here. We speed up. Not quite that much. There we go. And here's when we start being able to encounter the moon. 800. Jesus. The good thing is then it looks like we're going to be arriving at the moon with excess fuel, which then has the benefit of allowing us to do some more maneuvering there. So we're going to leave the satellite there to spin at a orbit that is determined in the contract, and once that contract is finished, then I can leave it there. And then if there's other contracts of like, hey, you need to scan something at a certain location around the moon, I can use this satellite to do it. Also, before we get too far, I must remember to extend my antenna. All of them. I thought, oh man, wrong one. I should have turned these into an action group. There we go. We got antennas. So this satellite will also function as a relay. That's good. Ballistic missiles will work. They don't need nuke, but if you build them, people also want nukes. Well, I mean, the rockets built to be ICBMs were the same ones used to send people into space. Also, you end up with a higher yield, but by just using a lump of high-density material, rather than putting a chemical explosive on top. That's why there is no chemical explosive ICBMs. Ah, very cool. Now we're gonna make sure we don't lose power. Now we do a speed up to node. Good old time travel. Alright, batteries got recharged. Alright, approaching the point where we need to be. Aiming us using the nav ball here. There we go. And then when we hit the node, we start the burn. 26 seconds, 865 meters per second, and our fuel is worth 898. And then there's the second engine, and then there's the third one. So yeah, I don't think this shouldn't be failing anymore. Now this entire device might turn out to have been more expensive than what we're getting paid to do this mission, but I don't care. It was fun. Chemical bombs. Also war crime. Yeah. Oh no, I think by chemical bombs you mean just any like chemical like a bomb where we mix two chemicals and they make a boom. Rather than having just something like solid hit something else really fast and then also makes a boom. It's the idea behind like orbit to surface like so-called like ballistic weaponry, because when something falls down from orbit, it comes down really freaking fast, and then the impact itself is enough to cause a rather large explosion, known as meteorite craters and so on. All explosives are chemical. Most of them. And also depends on how you define explosives and whatnot. It's just like gold. Explosive gold isn't really chemical, it's more a physical reaction because it just reacts to light. So there's no chemical reaction there, it is just a quick exchange of photon, high energy state, and the release of photon. But when all of that happens at the same time, it is slightly more aggressive. Oh, I missed my node. I've been talking shit. Oh well, fuck it. Better late than never, I guess. Now I think like, why is that a plus number now? Oh god, no. Well, we'll achieve something. There we go. Stop. We're left with 76 meters per second. Project Thor is an example of kinetic bombardment. Yeah, kinetic bombardment would be the sort of kinetic weaponry where something is just really high impact. Come on. What do you mean control locked? Electric charge is on, water propellant on. We have antennas and everything. Yeah, we still have connect. Yes, still have control. Good. Our periapsis will be at 900, less than 1 million. That's actually not bad at all. God dang it, wrong one. Whoop, there we go. And then we look around. So where is the sun? There's the sun. Well, to make sure we are oriented with our side towards the sun. Okay, let me turn you off, SAS. There we go. And maintain this position so that we can enjoy the glories of solar panels, making sure we don't run out of power this time. And this time I'm going to click right there. Yep, still have power. Good. Do some manual time warping. Don't want to go too far, but we want to wait for the reference frame to change, because right now we are orbiting around the planet. We have connection to planets, so this will be part of the whole future relay system. Slow down. Add maneuver. We're slowing down. Okay. Move that one. Add maneuver. There we go. Orbit. Looks a little bit close, and we are actually also pretty close to the disc they wanted. Excellent. Burn time for 11 seconds. I should correct myself. Everything that is not kinetic, electric, or nuclear is a chemical explosive. TNT, C4, etc. Yeah, I was gonna mention I don't think nuclear counts as chemical, but you said it. Yeah. Alright. Time warping core closer to our next maneuver. Hopefully. There we go. Just turn that thing off, thank you. Oh, no wonder, my controls are so weird. I had my hands on the wrong things. SAS. RCS. Power is being spent. We should be fine. I suppose you also could make a black hole bomb. Isn't that what people are afraid of when they create artificial sun? I mean, they might be, but it makes no sense. You need a massive amount of gravity for that one. One, zero. Done. Pretty close, pretty close. Oh, no, my bad. Not close at all. We can do a little bit of adjustment here. There. Boop. There we go. And then here at the periapsis, we add a maneuver. Or we slow down. Yep. And a quick rotation. There we go. Get that sunlight. Oh, yeah. Only folk not in the industry, we have yet to make a particle accelerator with more energy than cosmic rays to hit the Earth every day. Yeah. And also, yeah, I mean, black holes are gravitational phenomena, so I find it the very concept rather strange of... Oh no, we can't do it. See, the moon's in the way, we can't control our satellite from here. This would be a trickier one than I thought. And once this one is in place, then any other satellite, for example, if with this satellite and that satellite, they would be able to always relay, hopefully, to each other or the planets. So they will have a nice communication system going on here. Very well. Can't reach that node. So how about we... Come on. Oh no, Borky Borks. The dogs are shocked. Can't really... Probably something. I'm guessing the neighbor's dog is out of the yard. It usually gets her, Borky. Alright, right. There we go. Either that or Mrs. Order a pizza or something. Get out of my property! Absolutely true. That is the way they believe. You can make a black hole from only light photons in principle, see Google Blitz, but yeah, not currently in the scope of human tech. I mean, I guess if like in the sense that they made the like the sonic one, so you can make something that sucks in, but like black holes, we know it's like the kind of shit that like warps time and space itself, as far as I know, is only a gravitational phenomena. But I'm no physicist, so don't go around believing me just because I'm saying stuff. I can very easily, I most likely be very, very wrong. Okay, now, fucking hell. Okay, there we go. We have green line. We have communication again. This point is less than ideal, but we can probably get something done here. Now if we slow down here, I can still, okay, we can then probably speed up here, because one of the important points is getting these to just match on this side. I forgot I had this as an option. Heckin', there you go. Sorry, I'm focusing on scrolling my mouse wheel just right. That's sort of vaguely decent. All right. And the bomb part would be a runaway Hawking radiation. Yeah, okay, I can see that happening. All the weird shit that happens on at the event horizon. EMC squared, enough energy in one spot does make a black hole. I mean, technically, I guess, yeah. In theory, that would work. Like I can see how that would work according to that one. It's an interesting idea. That must be very true. Alright, node is in 30 seconds and a mere 4 seconds. In theory. I like how we talk about these in KSP. Well, it's, you know, it's a science nerdy game, so you gotta talk about your science nerdy shit. Okay, looks generally acceptable, except for this one. Now coming in from here, and it looks like here is the descending, you know, yeah, where it sort of intersects. And that maneuver. Nah, looks about right. Okay, I'm gonna shrink this one. A 1 second burn. At least in theory. Alright, time warp complete. We'll do some manual time warping. There we go. Contract complete. We've successfully deployed our satellite in orbit of the moon. Made some money, got some science, and all the other good shit. Oh, and the orientation is perfect, because now it doesn't really matter where the sun is. We're oriented with the north-south. Heck yeah. Now here's a question. You got any science for me? Well, none that you can send back, so you can hang out. How about this one? Nope. It still has a bunch of fuel here, and then it has its other fuel for its even tinier engine there, and then some monopropellants. So satellite is now in position. Excellent. I kind of feel like trying, should I just send the exact same thing again? And just to get in the polar orbit. And then we had the moon all satellited up. Now that one only needs a barometer, so we can actually rip out the Science Junior. And if we want to make it look all nice. But then again, the thing we just built, we also know it works. So, let's do that instead. Space Center. Making victory. Nice little moon relay. Having a good relay network is always good. That is very true. I don't know if there's like a setting for it or something, but I also feel like there should be more difficulties in getting your relay from your space center out. Because right now it seemed like as long as we had a relay connection with into the planet itself, we were okay. But I think it could be neat if we'd have to build our own actual communication satellite networks as well. And I do believe that is a requirement with like some difficulty setting or something. There is a setting. Ah, nice. We'll have to look into that then. And science, utility, cargo. The photovoltaic cell. Oh, we still don't have the science you can actually do. Yeah. Let's launch another space, not one. And we'll turn that into the orbital. And then at least we'll have a relay network on the moon and from the moon onwards. Makes it harder? Yeah. Maybe I should activate that one now. Well, we'll deal with this mission first, and then we'll look about activating that setting. Because I don't know if I need to then start an entirely new run. If I do, then we're not putting it on. Not for this one. So I've been thinking I'm gonna want to play vanilla for a while at least, and then at some point I'm thinking, well, I might want to give that Kerbalism thing a go. And that seems kind of neat. All right, everything should be fine. Activate rockets. And let's see if we can get the initial tilt. There we go. It's the tiniest one. Now gravity should help us out. We're gonna use SAS to make sure we don't tilt too much too early. But once we have a surface speed of, I don't know, something, then we could start doing it. About 200 meters maybe. We're flying through the clouds. And now we can turn off SAS. And now the rocket should just go where it's going. A nice cool ballistic arc. There we go. Map what? Okay. Turn on the throttles. Throttle it's at the ready. Solid fuel thing is doing pretty strong. And I think we're about to get too fast. A bit too fast, too low. Let's say okay. Yeah, there's some friction happening. And even with all of that... Oh, let's do the SAS. Add a maneuver. Take about 1200. Let's try again. Add a maneuver. Oh well. In the end, doesn't really matter that much. We're just gonna aim towards the horizon. And go full blast. Apoapsis. Remains. Normally distant. Normal, anti-normal, just waste fuel? Yeah. I was just like messing around seeing like, could I like do a better one? Like, no. Apparently no. Turns out I can't do the rocket science better than the rocket scientists. Not that much of a surprise, really. Okay, periapsis. There we go. We are in space. Alright, now we'll go focusing on Kerbin. This makes it slightly easier. I hate those. Oh, there's so many things now that you can like accidentally click. Oh, fucking hell. I care about those stupid launch sites. They don't affect me in any way. There we go. There we go. Unless you're trying for something specific, like a perfect lunar injection. Ah, also I misspoke. You were fiddling with radial and anti-radial. Yeah, that is very true. Normal would be in... yeah, normal. Now doing radial, we're like adjusting where the circle goes, and normal would be the... where it's perpendicular from where we're going. Did we... Alright, I would explain some of that shit. Okay, we do a... wait, no. Yeah. I'm gonna say no to that one. We'll click it again, add maneuver, and we'll do just this one. So I must have accidentally done the anti-normal there. Yeah. Way less. Right behind your chair, there's your maneuver tab. And with the tab that comes out when you click it, there's another tab that gives you less finicky maneuver mode. Ah, right. I do have it here. Oh, so I can like just put in these numbers manually? Cool. Graphical maneuver editor. Oh. Yeah, I'm saying it. So like, wait. I go this way. This one. Oh man, that makes... Thank you, Knudsen. That'll make this entire thing a lot easier. Looks like... I think here would be best. And the text one is... we can manually put in the numbers. You can use the scroll wheel and slider to the right. Set sensitivity. Oh, nice. Very cool. What are these orbit plus minus ones? Do I like add a new node? Oh well. It works just fine. Burn time 35 seconds, 801 meters per second, and we have 1019. So now you can click the moon focus view and thread the needle. Yeah. Thank you. Alright. Oh, wrong button. Oh, see. Oh man, I accidentally pushed shift. So you've seen many other pieces in the game, shift does stuff. So there we go. I suggest removing the node you just made and fiddle with the first one for the view. Yeah. Nothing else. Yeah, I need to. It'll go slower, it'll be like this, but it'll go faster, it'll be like this. Okay, yeah. I was wondering, can I add the anti-normal here? I mean, I guess I could, but it doesn't do it much. I also achieves fuck all. But yeah, we come here and then we'll just slow down. So I could just add a maneuver and slow down here. we'll do come from here. So then this needs to go down. Okay. Yeah, so that should be a-okay, because then we can do this node and then we can fast forward directly to the next node, and then I don't have to do the other nonsense. Once you're about 173 off the way from Kerbin, you can do the normal and anti-normal stuff. Saves a lot of dB. A third. Ah! Yeah, but I might as well wait till I get here, get in orbit. Then at this point, I start doing the anti-normal to change our... slowly start shifting the... the orbit so we can get the polar one. Because we'll be coming in here, but if we want this one to go like south and then north. But yeah, now should we... A-okay. Now, here we can do a... Alright. Back to this simulation. Weirdly enough, it costs more fuel to do it while in orbit. Ah. That's weird. But I guess it kind of weirdly makes sense, doesn't it? Sooner you do anything, the less fuel you use, yeah. And yeah, exactly. I was thinking it makes sense because if we do it during the approach, we can then like using a small nudge in the beginning, like a long pole, you know, using a leverage. A small nudge here would make our endpoint be much sort of like higher, rather than coming in the same plane as the moon itself. Then we can try to get on top of the moon, and through there, you know, slow down, and then the moon's gravity and our speed and all that, which would help us probably get into the orbit easier, rather than first get into orbit, and you get like an established plane, and then you divert the plane because it's a smaller circle that you're turning, rather than the long stick of from Kerbin to moon. Yeah, you're gonna get nice. I'm glad you approve. Alright. Well, how's the power? Ah, we're good. Could we get a... Is there a key bind to quickly just go to space? Not... Small change in the present gives a larger change in the future. Yeah, makes sense. Especially with... Oh shit, we're past again. Went too far. Talk too much shit. That's fine. We have excess fuel. We'll be getting over to the moon easy enough. Yeah, over long distances, the earlier you make the change, the more dramatic the change will be at the end. And there we go. Stop engine. This is acceptable. We can ignore this one. Good night. Thank you. There we go. So now, pretty much, you said 1/3 away from Kerbin, so that would be around here. No, Moho, Eve, no. Moon. Alright, here's our current path. Switch over here, we start fucking around with the normal. Oh, we've had a speed. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'll accelerate as well a little bit. Prograde, maybe some radial. Yeah, I've been adding prograde, like, but thinking I've been adding a bit too much. Actually, no, it looks pretty good. We're looking at that, and then some radial. That's pretty close already. Damn, the radial is really doing it. We're freaking launching ourselves up into space. Deep space. Yeah, that's pretty much good enough. We got 175. It'll push it towards something. The anti-normal should do the trick. Ah. Holy shit. That's really close. That's needle has been threaded. Yeah. Get here, slow down, final tweaks, good to go. And not a bad cost. Go back to our ship. Power has not been lost yet. Oh, and I completely forgot to do the action group for those. Now, I know one will probably be more than enough. But I think 4 looks better. Oh, and I completely forgot. We got lights. Now, of course. Ah, fuck, no, don't. Ah. Here I am making mistakes again. Either way, the sun is that way. So turn off the lights, no matter how funny they look. And once it's in place, then we can make like blinky lights on it and stuff. But not before. Now, I do believe we kind of fucked up our maneuver. No? Oddly enough, has not been upfucked yet. Well, that was very gentle. That's what I thought. Now. That's okay. Hello, Knapsor, have you landed on Moon? No, we're sending in... We have one satellite around it now. We're sending in another satellite. We earlier had some issues because I sent in some tourists. And I was way too careful with them in trying to get them back. So I wasted a lot of time. We're getting there. Trying to find a good moon approach. Oh. Now to more normal. Oh, Knapsoran Orshug. Oh. Also realized I need to make a completely new node because I'm basing that on old information. So now we'll try again. We're adding a new maneuver. And the idea is to move this periapsis to be here. We're using the maneuver tool that's behind me. So if you do, I'll be here. Now, adding to normal, spinning it there, adding some of this, just bringing it here. And adding some speed. Put it in prograde. As a normal. We had some, I believe it was radial. How are we getting there? Small early maneuver. Make sure we can get into a polar orbit much easier. There we go. Do a little bit anti-normal. Let's see. Alright, what if we do the maneuver like earlier? Will it make it better? Hello there, Empress. How you doing? How goes the space program? It's going pretty well, actually. Right now, I'm trying to like learn more about this more detailed maneuver designing. Find the one that match inclination and is touching-ish. The rest is fairly cheap to do in the circularization run. And I'm just thinking, they're coming in like almost. Get do too much engine or more wheel. Kind of crash. Alright. It increased the normal a bit. It's better to take some radial and do it with the prograde instead. Looks almost like it. Yeah, okay, slowly getting closer. You can do an additional correction burn at 2/3 to fix what we're going for. Yeah. Okay, so jumping back in time also seems to help a bit. Inclination is the most important currently. Okay. And is inclination the sort of like the plane we're in, right? Yeah. And we are doing it the correct one. So I'm just mostly looking at this. Is actually pretty close. You know, we're coming in from the north. We're going down. And we just slow down here. Get it sort of circular. And then we can do a small adjustment. With a map, double check. Yeah, we're getting sun. Good. We'll do a little bit of a fix here. Yeah, heck and heck. And Minmus, Junaik, there's Jewel Days. Space Nut 1. And with already having one satellite there, then also in the dark zone, we'll most likely be getting a relay. So that'll make it slightly easier than with the first Space Nut. I should probably rename this one somehow. You can probably do that in the Space Center. Space Nut 1 and Space Nut 2. Well, we call them Moon Nuts. The Moon Nuts. Moon Nut 1, Moon Nut 2. Alright. We have a side towards the sun. Yeah. Yeah. Back to here so we can see how it all fares, and we do a little bit of a time warp. And there we go. And we got 50 seconds until the node hits. Get ready for burn and go. What? Ah, shit. The hell? There we go. Okay. It's not so bad. Could be worse. We're currently there, so add maneuver. It's good. You can focus here with the moon. It'll look right. Yeah. Looks like it. With a tiny 0.5 second change, we can get it here. Hey there, you potato. Yeah, I know. But we need to get this one in the orbit first. Shouldn't take too long. Maybe we do it earlier. Alright. This one's in. What? Do a little magic. Space Nut 1 second. Approaching maneuver node. Space Nut 1 the first. Rotate around the moon. And soon we'll have the moon nuts in place. Come on to 1. Oh. This is nuts! You goddamn right, Knudsen. Burn. Well, these were coming in from the correct direction. I'm gonna do, yeah, we're done here. And then we clickety clackety here on the moon periapsis and add a maneuver here. We slow the fuck down. Not maybe that much, but something like that, okay? Alright. That's actually pretty goddamn close. Come on. There we go. And here we are. Close enough. Space Nut 1 is approaching. The moon encounter is upon us. And now by the power of relativity, once the math checks out, there we go. Space Nut 1 second arrives at the intended position for a 10-second burn to change parents from Gribbon to the moon. Alright, almost there. Speed up time a little bit. 2, 1. Ignition. One, 0. And we're done. Contract complete. Position satellite in the polar orbit of the moon. You have successfully deployed our satellite into polar orbit around the moon. Heck yeah. So now we have a lunar relay pair of satellites. Huzzah! Huzzah! Indeed. The nuts. The nuts of the moon are in place. And thanks to their placement, yeah, that means that pretty much should have an ongoing constant relay network around the moon, which will make landing there much easier in the future, which will be the next great project. And of course, if we can activate the setting where we need actually literally need to have relays between all the things, then we'll try to put some relays around Kerbin itself as well. But now, the moon. Here's the view from Little Fat Nugget itself. Can you do any science no one else has done? No, you can't. You're heckin' useless, that's what you are. Next, we have all that plans. We have these in position, those are in position, everything is a-okay. What a mystery goo. This has been done? It has been done. And they still have 700 meters of Delta V in there, plus then this guy, which has enough fuel for the tiny little ants in there as well. Yeah. These nuts are in space now. Space nuts. I'm gonna jump back to Space Center. No, there's ads and everything. And as we prepare for the next great adventure, which is of course Mooner Landing. At 99.9 bits of science. With miniaturization, we could have the GoWob ED monitor, which would be good. Docking port, very important. The landing would also be good. Man. Advanced exploration, something I really want. Advanced construction allows for all kinds of cool shit. Aerodynamics allows for, I believe this allows us to then build proper, at least somewhat, space engines. Now for our next goal, I do believe miniaturization is the important one, because if we're landing there, well, we want to also get a whole bunch of science from over there. And the docking port. The EVA Experiments Kit. Robodobodyne has meticulously curated and assembled this case full of various devices useful for science experiments. Despite observations to the contrary, we feel that the inability of our astronauts to find good use for all the collapsible top hats and magic wand is more to do with a lack of creativity, rather than a case of them being left over from prior use. Yeah, we want that. Now we can do actually science where we're headed. We can probably make some kind of freaky shit lander. Let's hope for the best. We go into our satellite system where you can see all our what are these? Agency, moving parts expert group. Oh! And these for like jobs we already have or might want. Contracts. Thank you, yeah. So these might be then for satellites around Kerbin. But if I click here, can I rename these bad boys somehow? Nope. Not that I can find, at least. There we go. Ferries explore safely to their destination. Orbit around the moon. I mean, purely for the money, this might be worth it. Position a satellite in equatorial orbit of Kerbin. And a polar one. Also good money and shenanigans. We can accept these. Bottom left in tracking station, there is a renamed vessel. But I know you can rename them. The Space Nut. I got something, I got Terminate, and I got Fly. Bottom right, we have Eve stuff, we have crew, we have info, contracts, messages. There we go. Vessel name. We got Mooner at 1. And we got Mooner not 2. Hell yeah. I do like the space music as well, though. Much space. Such science. Ah. Hell yeah. Local debris, probes, rovers, landers, ships, stations, bases. Right. Now, with the connection part, we can then have we can do proper rescue missions. Because we're gonna have to have a lander might not be leaving the moon. We'll find out. We'll find out eventually. There we go. Math done. A little bit of loading in. Get some music back in. But it is also time for me to walk my 4 little doggos. I had a ton of fun. We got Jeb to the moon. We got tourists to the moon. We have satellites around the moon. We made good monies. We could upgrade this thing. What a moon! Yes, Knapsar. We all crave the moon. Unowned object tracking. What is the maneuver tool, by the way? Or is that what I'm already using, but it's might be locked behind this somehow? In other runs? I don't know. I do not know. And Minmus, I crave Minmus. There will be Minmus, there will be Moon. But it will not be today. So I'm gonna see who is out there, who is out and about, and where can we raid. I've had a heck of a lot of fun. And I can't wait to continue. But my beasties, they have their needs. So we shall change the scenes. Minmus. People forget that Minmus is a thing. Minmus is made of pistachio ice cream. Well, holy butt nuggets, Batman. That explains why Jeb wants to go there so badly. Why Jeb craves Minmus. Currently, he really wants the moon because he wants to know whether or not it truly is made from Wensleydale cheese. But man, an entire min was made of pistachio. And that'd be quite amazing now, wouldn't it? Let's see here. I guess we'll go ahead and have a little bit of a checky here of... I don't know who these people are. So following, what are people doing? What are they up to? Is any of them doing anything extra interesting and super crazy fun times? Well, we've been raiding a lot of perk and twitching lately. Covering the code KSP, but not space engineers. You heard me, sir. Hey, I have space engineers. I can play that at a later point in time. But I haven't played KSP in a long time, and I saw people play it, and they woke in me the need for orbital mechanics. I want to believe that Minmu is made of pistachio. I believe it is. We shall send Jeb to find out the truth of whether Minmus is made from pistachio or hazelnut. Now you're doing the coffee thing code. We're lurking on your channel every now and then. I like the sort of chaos you have going on with all this stuff and translation to multiple languages. It seems really cool. And of course the projects themselves. I'm seeing like what are people up to? And I'm just doing great. Yeah, the translations cost me $11 yesterday. Ooh. Oh damn. So I'm using a paid service for it then? Well, I guess you would have to. Might have to find another option. Google Translate? Yeah. It's like I used Google for the TTS, and it's perfect for that because it still happens so rarely, so it still rounds up to a grand total of nothing, even though it is paid service. And, well, I don't know where to go, so we're gonna do a silly little thing, and we're gonna go bother the one and the only. The Hazza, I think. Unless he's also about to raid out. Nah, he's building. Ain't cool, he's doing weird shit. He's playing RimWorld, of all things. But no matter what you play, what he's playing, it's always a good time. Because he's god dang Hazza himself, the Goblin Lord. The master of the bad art. The funniest dude I've seen. Say my English subtitles are Google Translate, but through a Rat with a Shotgun plugin. I don't have to pay, which I don't understand. I mean, not having to pay, it could also be, it's like with the TTS thing, because it's obviously designed for like AI phone lines and whatnot, because it is per translation. And if you use it very actively for a long time, that then racks up. But for a TTS for a streamer, it's unlikely to go to those lengths. And if it does, well, then I'll pay those cents, and then I might have to then figure it out later again. And let's see here. Good time. See you around, Hanu. Thank you for hanging out, Knudsen. It was super fun. Hopefully I'll see you around next time. Especially if I'm playing next time I'm playing Space Engineers. You are a lot of help. And thank you, Coffin the Code. Thank you, Oshug. Thank you, Knupsor. Thank you, everyone else. Thank you to all the chatters. Thank you, James. Cool. And thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. I forgot to push the button. There we go. No! Okay, he doesn't accept incoming raids. Would you look at that? I was guessing he's probably raiding out soon or something. Yeah, that would explain it. Sorry about that. So let's finally quickly someone else. Oh. I don't know. Mine's pulling a blank. Where are they? I just saw them. Silly goose, there we go. And all else fails. Great Killadrix. That guy never shuts up, in the best way. I love his streams. Let's play another one where it doesn't matter what he's playing. I just love turning up for the streamer himself. A wonderful fellow. What kind of streamer do you want to go to? Well, that's the thing. I have no idea. I'm tired. The brain is fogging up. Just gonna find someone I can raid to, someone whose timetable I don't mess up too much with. And I know Killer's awesome because he's from the he has a US time zone, so it's easy for me to raid into. But thank you again, everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, the lurkers, all those who wandered on in, everyone who helped me, and all those who just laughed. It's all good. All I here had fun, and I hope you had fun. I had a wonderful time. And as such, I hope each one of you has also a wonderful day. Next stream scheduled should be on Sunday. I don't think I'll be streaming before that, but weird shit might happen. And on Sunday it'll be, of course, Game Dev Day. So we'll do the Troy Jam. And hopefully it'll turn up. Maybe it won't. It's okay. I hope every single one of you has a wonderful day and an even more wonderful weekend. So until next time, my friends, stay awesome. Ta-ta.